the holy water. Just a backseat driver flying undercover. A nice suit and a family name. Says he'll make me a star if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. 'Cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood. I'll use it for good. That rush of blood. I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. 'Cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, buongiorno.
Buongiorno Tony, buongiorno a tutti.
Excellent stuff, and we're into day 3 of action for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, and it's Bump Day.
Bump Day, LCQ, last chance qualifying.
Yes, indeed, and the LCQ events that we'll have today, they'll be put up on your screen in just a moment, but let me tell you, it is going to be some serious stuff. Gone are the second chances from beyond this day. We've got the LCQs. This is Bump Day starting at 9:30 with the under-14 boys heats 1 and 2. Only one out of each heat goes through to join the other 8 riders that qualified out of the 4 heats that took place 2 days ago in the qualification round for the under-14s.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a show. We're going to see a lot of tricks, and it's going to be a long day.
All right, then. We just saw a graphic there on the bottom of the screen encouraging you to actually subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That's going to be especially important within the next couple of days because we've got a fairly long break between the events that will take place immediately tomorrow and then the remaining events of that day, the remainder of the LCQ tomorrow. So it's important for you to put yourself in a position to where you can be informed whenever we stop one player and we go to another. So if you subscribe to that TWBC YouTube channel that you're watching through, then you'll be notified immediately when new content is going live, and that's especially important with the events that are going to take place tomorrow. But we focus on today, on the now. We've got the under-14 boys, 2 heats there, and then we got the under-14 girls, 2 heats there. Then we go into the junior women, the LCQ there, and then the remainder of the LCQ. You can find out more about the events that will take place by going to IWWF.sport, IWWF.sport. I've got Fumats here again with me, here from Borgo San Pietro in Italy, and we will be back right after these. All right, we're back up, and thank you very much for tuning in. We are less than 3 minutes away from starting Bump Day with the under 14 boys. Heat 1 in the LCQ. We should be able to take a look at the starting list in just a moment or so, but it's going to be. It's going to be cutthroat here because there's only one person graduates out of this heat to go through to the next round, which is the semi-final, which already contains 8 riders of those that qualified from the original qualification round. Ginola Manfredi of Italy, Frissetti, Flavio Frissetti of Italy, Matteo Rodriguez, Ollie Phillips, and Marley O'Toole comprise the 5 riders. So now, the percentages in terms of qualifying for the next round, the next upward step progression from the qualification to the semi-finals goes from 25% to 20.
Yeah. We need just 2 more, to add to the step.
Yeah, to make a
They advance into semifinals, the top one of each.
And then that will contain a total of 10 riders, and then you split that between 2 semifinals, 5 in each, and then from there it gets even more cutthroat from there.
Yeah, till Saturday for the finals, So we are on Wednesday. We got 3 more days of wakeboarding here, the World Championship. Yesterday was a hard day.
Oh, wow.
The open ladies, open men, and I love the tricks also from the
we had the pleasure
under 14.
We had the pleasure of having David O'Keefe here from Ireland yesterday, describing that. Yeah, I mean, that was a real
great.
treat. Yeah.
It was great, learning a lot of things about the wakeboarding, and not only about tricks, but about situation that the riders are feeling at we are just watching from far away.
Yeah, and I mean the only downside yesterday is we didn't get to see Massimiliano go out there, but maybe we can get him here to describe a few of the moves.
I hope so. I'm gonna ask Massi. I already asked yesterday. Let's see if he will join us. It would be a pleasure, for sure.
All right then, here comes Manfredi Gianola.
Manfredi Gianola from Italy, under 14, first rider to open the day. Here he is.
Tantrum to start. And getting swallowed by the wake going down, and that is not the best of starts.
No, it's not easy, to ride first. Here's the tantrum, a little short on the landing, and then.
That must be a sickening feeling, knowing that as the board comes down, you're not far enough outside the second wake, and
I
just
think
get
at that
swallowed
landing
up.
there, you can feel that you're not okay, so you are prepared to fall. All right, let's see. Come on, Manfredi.
Riding behind that Centurion RI 230, brilliant wakes and 23-foot long towboat. 5,400 pounds of ballast. I mean, we were comparing these to car weights and trucks and all that kind of stuff.
Have you found any other car to compare?
Maybe a GMC Sierra, a four-door quad cab.
Cool. All right, so let's see. Let's wait for Manfredi to get rescued and continue his run. Same rules as the days before. Pass number 1 and pass number 2, 2 fall, 1 fall admitted, 2 fall is game over. So.
All right, now he's got a huge amount of pressure on his shoulders. Definitely for someone being under 14, this is definitely going to be a tough draw.
Yeah, riding first position, the only one go to the semifinals. So let's see. Come on, Manfredi. Here he is again, hillside, another time.
And
pretty
going
the
down
same thing.
Again. Oh my
He's not
word.
happy about that. You can see from the screen. I'm so sorry about that, Manfredi.
Well,
let's see the replay. But it's quite the same situation. A little too early.
Very late with the lift on top of the wake. I mean, he rode up the top, which is something you should always do. Feel out the wake that you're taking off from. But then he just launched too late, and he didn't get enough height anyway.
Yeah. Let's wait for the second Italian in this heat. I'm talking about Flavio Frissetti, and hope he could do better than Manfredi. Unfortunately, with these two fall, he couldn't enjoy also the riding beside the competition. That's a good part too, no? Having fun.
Indeed, indeed. And so we're going to go to our next competitor, Flavio Frischetti of Italia, our first two boarders, both of them from Italy. Actually, come to think of it, so far as Italian representation in the LCQ, they represent about a little under half of the total competitors. There's two in this LCQ heat and two in the other one. So yeah, out of 10, out of 4 out of 10, yeah, 40% of the total riders.
Yeah, they are trying to get, as you say, 10 riders just to have the good finals.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a good show on Saturday. Can't wait. And I see that they changed the starting line for the day. For tomorrow or Friday, just to get the perfect condition, because of the wind starting around 12.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of grievances were expressed on the conditions and how they deteriorate from about 11:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And as the wind comes in, kind of like a Mistral or a Mistrale.
Yeah, you can't really predict exactly, but usually at the end of the morning, the wind starts.
All right, so we'll continue right along. We've got Flavio Frischetti getting up and running. Now, I don't know what the score is going to be for our first boarder out there on the water. But the scores are yet to come in for Manfredi Gianola.
Yeah. Here we are with Flavio Frischetti. Come on, Flavio. Here he is, hillside cut.
Oh, and goes down on that one. Same trip.
Back roll in this case, but pretty the same situation. A little too long this time. Let's see.
Up on top.
Nice takeoff, and then.
Oh, and just opening up a little soon on that one, and just really unable to control the height.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. So not a good start, but we can do better. So come on, Flavio.
All right, we'll see what he's got. We'll also try and find out the score for Manfredi. I doubt whether it'll be enough to see him advance through. However, a lot of things can change. A lot of things can happen. It looks like we got our PA system up and running, so our good folks along the shore side can listen in on what's being said here.
All right.
So
we can see also from the dock Mateo Rodriguez from Colombia, friends of Vicente, our friends speaking with us yesterday,
Yeah, indeed, and we'll see him in a few moments.
Here is Flavio again with the back.
Oh, and 4 tricks in between 2 riders, and neither rider able to ride out beyond those.
Yeah, too bad. Sorry about that, Flavio. Let's see in the replay, man. As we've seen for Manfredi, pretty the same landing and the fall. So game over for Flavio Frischetti. Waiting for the next rider to come for the first heat of the under-14 boys Wakeboard LCQ. So,
all right, there's Matteo Fumat.
Yeah, hi Tony.
And yeah, so let's talk about percentages now, because we've had 2 riders. Both of them have fallen on each move that they've tried in the two falls that they have to give, which means that the percentages now for Matteo, Ollie, and Marley have now kind of increased a little bit, because now it's probably a 1 in 3 chance that those competitors can go into the next round, provided they actually ride away from one move.
Yeah, and that's the advantage to start as a 5th rider. Now you can see
And that would be Marley O'Toole, our fifth rider of 5, and we'll see him in a couple of riders' time. But focusing on the here and now, Mateo Rodriguez of Colombia.
Yeah. As I said before, Mateo Rodriguez from Colombia in the same team of Vicente, our friend and speaker, 14 years old as we have yesterday, that helped us with commentating here with the World Championship. Let's wait for Mateo Rodriguez. So come on, Mateo.
Getting a lot of good vibes, a lot of encouragement from his entourage on the end of that starting dock. Our TWBC crew are doing a fabulous job. We've got Jerome Scholl on the end of that dock there with this camera shot. We've got
Here
actually John Walton on the end of that dock.
1 point only for Manfredi.
We got Jeremy along the shore side picking up the action from there. We got Ricky Ward, and in the tent we've got Vincent Stadelbauer and Alicia Bagnoli, and yours truly here. All right, so Ginola Manfredi Ginola with 1 point, and Flavio Fraschetti, I think, is probably going to get pretty much the same.
Unfortunately, yes.
All right then, so.
All right, let's wait for Mateo Rodriguez, Colombia, under 14. Come on.
Okay? Dude, yeah, well, still,
Here he is, hillside, just a wave to wave.
Oh my word, how?
Lost the handle.
What are the chances? What are the chances that the first 3 competitors out in the first heat of the LCQ?
I don't know what's happened.
Honestly, just slipping out.
Yeah, on the takeoff, and then couldn't take the handle. So forceful again for Mateo Rodriguez. One more chance for him.
Yeah. That is it, bro. Okay? Right.
So now the percentage, I honestly can't quite fathom the percentage chance of making it through to the semi-final round of the under-14 boys at this time. Mateo Rodriguez probably has a pretty darn good idea of what it's going to take now. Obviously, he's got to try and ride out the remainder of this first pass and try and get all of the second to at least put a little bit of heat upon the remaining 2 competitors in heat number 1. That would be Ollie Phillips and Marley O'Toole. At least make it interesting, so to speak.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what he's going to do, what he's going to change. Maybe starting the game from the hillside, of course, just to get pumping on the way. Here he is. Nice one.
All right. Whoa, yes, we got to move.
Nice toe side. Same trick. Simple jump.
It's a smart head on those shoulders.
Nice grab on the hillside.
All right, not doing anything intricate, but he doesn't need to get in the lead after 3 competitors.
It's important not to fall again. It's important just to get some point, and hoping that would be enough to get the first position, because the only one would go on to the semifinals.
There can be only one.
Yeah. All right, almost there. Super condition of the water in the morning, as usual, here in Lago del Salto, Varco Sabino. So come on, Matteo.
All right, let's have a look.
Hillside, nice. Hillside, front side, 180.
Okay, does he have anything more than this? Anything that can be a marker laid down for the likes of Marley O'Toole and Ollie
he could take the landing of this half cab, so good for him. Once again.
Oh, goes for the back roll,
yeah,
and
a
just
little too much.
A little bit too much on that one. That's his second fall, but I think we can safely say that we have a new leader.
Yeah, of course, yes. It's not so difficult to be the leader right now after the performance of the first two riders. So we saw few more tricks from Matteo. We saw some 180, some little spin, and he tried also the back roll, but it didn't work. So let's wait for Matteo Rodriguez's score, and waiting also for Ollie Phillips from Great Britain as the first rider of this first heat of the under 14 boys here, LCQ.
And I mean, that performance essentially dictates how Ollie and Marley between them, how they approach the performances that they're going to put out now, because they know at the very least that they've got to survive pass number one and then conjure up something on pass number two. I mean, the conditions are absolutely perfect. I mean, there's no excuse there.
Yeah. It's not a matter of condition.
No, not at all.
Maybe it's not. It's, you know, these little rippers have to be concentrated. It's not so easy to get focus right now. It's an LCQ. There's just one spot free. Let's see. Come on, Ollie.
All right. Ollie Phillips out there on the water from Great Britain. Let's see what he's got, and we're getting some scores coming through. We'll try and get them published up on your screen and announce those. The scores for Manfredi Ginola, I believe 1 point for his performance, and with Flavio maybe not that much difference. But Mateo Rodriguez into the course right now. He's already set the boat speed. He gave the numbers to the driver to give him a little bit of an idea of what to aim for. Let's have a look.
All right. Look at him. Wow, super testing the wave, like with this hillside back scratcher. Something could be grabbed like a method. Nice. 2-1.
Yep, toe side, 180.
Again on this foot forward, goofy stance for Ollie Phillips from Great Britain. Again on the hillside.
Tantrum,
nice.
yes, the first of those we've seen that was actually landed.
Good job. One more, maybe one more trick for the pass number one. So come on, Ollie. Here he is. Wow, super intense, just wake to wake, but maybe you would expect something else, but it's good.
And I think,
let's see the replay.
And I think in terms of pass for pass, I would say that Ollie probably has a little bit of a lead now ahead of Mateo Rodriguez. I would even go so far as to say that he has the absolute lead, let alone just off one pass. And Mateo Rodriguez with, 28.69?
6.7.
28.67.
Let's see in the replay the beautiful tantrum.
Oh, nice.
Look at him. Nice.
Stomps the landing.
Yeah. Here's away.
So essentially, this performance here from Ollie Phillips sets the marker for our remaining rider to attack. And if Marley O'Toole can produce something more than what we're seeing right now.
He was looking for a grab. Maybe I want to see the replay because he started with the same trick of the pass number one, but maybe he was looking for some grab there.
Handle coming out a little bit of separation.
Yeah, you see
there.
The left hand was just leaving the handle just to grab nuclear, maybe.
Maybe. But essentially what Ollie is doing right now is setting the mark. He's setting the target now for which Marley O'Toole on the end of that starting dock has to attack, because if Marley can get above that, then he's through to the semifinals.
Yeah. Got to wait for Ollie Phillips to get rescued, and then we got enough to see something more.
So we got 2 heats of...
Imagine being the one guy who knocks them all out.
Imagine a whole Italian team.
Oh,
just being in one.
It'd be savage.
Where is this little guy riding at?
Where you're one, you're on the end, aren't you? Because I took it off. So
On the end.
I was getting there, but kind of too busy
Did you?
watching.
Is that your extension?
Nice view from the dock, and
Maybe I've taken.
where you can see the riders getting ready, man. Back to the game with Ollie Phillips, Great Britain. Wow, super toe side back roll. He's happy about that.
Yeah, he really is. But he needs something more. He can't waste too much time here.
Let's see. One more. Hillside tail grab.
Tail grab.
And
then he's got no more time.
It. All right, well done, Ollie Phillips.
All right, we'll be intrigued to find out what the points are going to be for that particular performance. I'm pretty confident that's going to be more than 28.67, the marker laid down by Mateo Rodriguez. And a nice toe side front roll
We got
there.
2 invert here.
Toe side back roll, I beg your pardon.
Let's see on the replay. Here he is. Beautiful grab, nice intensity. Well done. Nice run from Ollie Phillips, waiting for the last rider in the heat number 1, Mr. Marley O'Toole from Great Britain.
Oh, look at that. Hyperlight every time. You're good.
And waiting for the score, of course, from Ollie.
All right, and these and this LCQ is to determine the one rider from each of our heats that will go through to Friday's semi-final to join the other 8 riders that are already there.
Yeah, we see the under 14 boys in the last days, past days. It was ripping. They were ripping
pretty hard.
Yeah.
Just twist.
All right, from the dock, Marley O'Toole, almost ready.
The worst. Every time. Every time. Send it, Marley. Do what you do, buddy.
All right, they're getting some encouraging words from
the team captain.
The British team captain there. And the Marley O'Toole, I think he has a good sense, a good inkling of an idea of what it's going to take to move into the semi-finals on Friday. Thus disposing of the other 4 riders at this stage of the competition, Heat 1 of the under 14 boys LCQ.
We need to do better than Ollie, maybe. We got to put some invert and some spins. Let's see what Marley O'Toole.
And of course, the 3 elements: execution, composition, and intensity. Those are the three riders that we got results for so far on the screen. And coming in, there is a tantrum.
Huge tantrum.
Huge one. He'll get a lot of points there just on execution alone.
Let's see, toe side and the scarecrow.
Oh, look at this. I would say about maybe 2 or 3 more inverts will basically seal the deal for Marley O'Toole.
That's it, front side 360. Almost there.
Almost there, tantalizingly close. He can taste the semi-finals.
Toe to side, backward to Riva.
Oh, look at that.
And once again, want to show something more. Here he is with the half cab, front side 180. Super. Pass number 1 for Marley O'Toole. Now having fun maybe on the pass number 2. Rock and roll.
All right, it looks like he's a good portion of the way there. He might need 1 or 2 more moves on pass number 2, but he seems to have gotten a pretty good sense of what it's going to take. He is about, I don't know, maybe about 70, 75% of the way there to get a decent score to make it through to the next round.
Yeah. We already have more tricks than Ollie at this point, but let's wait for the score. We are just watching the riders right now, starting pass number 2.
Coming in pass number 2.
Here he is. Nice blind 180 even.
And he still has a little bit of room between where he fell and the starting dock. He's still within the performance zone. So
yeah, that's it for Marley O'Toole. So good job, Marley. Super run.
And I think the boat is on its way
Here
to the
he
dock,
is.
not even bothering to pick him up for his second fall.
He's just over the three-quarter line, you know.
All right, I'm going to put a star next to
Let's
Marley
enjoy the
O'Toole's name.
replay. Look at the grab in this first frontside one. Solid, relaxed, and having fun. One-end approach on the hillside. Here he is. Look, wow, super back roll.
Nice.
And again, also the front roll. Want to see again the front roll because it was big. Here he is. Wow. Nice landing too. Good job, Marley O'Toole. So this was the hit number 1 of the under 14 boys LCQ, waiting for hit number 2.
All right, and we just seen a score, a flash up on the screen. Ollie Phillips, 51.22, 51.22. So essentially, anything more, that's the score, that's the marker that Marley O'Toole has got to hit in excess of to make it through to the semi-final round, which I believe will take place on Friday. That concludes Heat 1. We're now going to go on to Heat 2. Angelos Tomidis of Greece, Giancarlo Giocarossi
from Italy,
Vicente Castro of Colombia,
Valerio Frisetti from Italy,
and Shu Kai Yang from Chinese Taipei.
Let's wait.
All right, so we, in all fairness and in all deference to the riders that constituted the bulk of Heat 1 in the under-14 boys, I think it's pretty safe to say that Marley O'Toole has gone through to the semi-finals in the boys' competition. All right, let's have a look and see boys Heat 2. The best rider out of this heat goes through to the semi-finals to complete the 10-person semi-final round on Friday.
Starting with the frontside one for Angelos Tomidis. Here he is. Another 180.
Looking
nice to side back roll, a little too short, but good so far. Here he is. Nice side cut, blind one,
and
loses the handle. Come on, Angelos.
Angelos Tomidis of Greece, looking at this coming into the wake. Not a very committed edge going through, but maybe that's to ensure that he stays on axis with that.
Yeah, we see the
front
two
side.
toe side one, regular and switch. Here he is. Back on his front foot right now, riding regular, and then on the toe side for the toe side back roll, one end style. Here he is.
There's the tantrum.
The toe side back roll.
Toe side back roll, I beg your pardon.
And let's see the blind one where he fell. Here he is. Nice
good
takeoff,
elevation, but forgot to keep hold of the handle.
A little too far from the handle, but no problem. So come on, Angelos.
Just waiting on that final score to be released in Heat 1 for the under-14 boys to confirm Marley O'Toole's entrance into the semi-final round, which will take place on Friday. Today is Wednesday. It is bump day, the LCQ rounds.
Well, let's wait for pass number 2 for Angelos. After the forced fall, it is important to get some more point, to add some more point to get through. Nice grab at the very end of pass number 1.
All right, scenes on the dock there. Giancarlo Giocorossi of Italia, casting a really huge and imposing figure upon the other competitors in the under-14s.
Another slob 180, starting pass number 2. Right now, Angelos Tomaitis from Greece. Again, nice half cab 2, super grab, a little stiffy. Once again, on the hillside cut, nice blind, backside 360. He's happy about that, you can see from the screen.
The adrenaline starting to
yeah.
pump now. Oh, ouch!
He lost his board, of course. Super crash on this toe side 5, maybe, we'll never know. Well done so far, Angelos Tomaitis.
He might have hurt himself a little bit. He's a clasp in his right eye. But hopefully is okay. He's probably had far worse than that.
Yeah, let's see on the replay. I want to see the spin. Here is the back 3. Nice.
Yeah, again, a lot of encouragement from his
team from the shore. And here is the toe side, first 3, and then...
Ouch. Just buries himself.
Quite in the middle between the 360 and the 540 and the fall. So we got Giancarlo Giocorossi from Italy ready on the dock. Come on, Gianchi.
Giancarlo Giocorossi. We've got 3 more competitors after him. Vincente Castro of Colombia, then Valerio Fraschetti of Italia, then Shukai Yang from Chinese Taipei. Already have 8 people through to the final of the under-14 boys. You can find out all of those results by going to IWWF.sport, IWWF.sport, and navigate your way to the dedicated landing page of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championship for more information on this event, including live scoring and indeed a link to this live webcast.
All right, waiting for Giancarlo.
Giancarlo away from the dock right now and using the space that's afforded to him before the boat makes that left turn and straightens up for the pass to enable that boat to get up to planing speed and produce the wake that he would like. Giancarlo Giocorossi.
All right, starting right now. Hillside cut, hillside frontside 1. Here in the Italian team, supporting him, of course. Nice. Half cab.
Nicely done. I like what he's doing so far. Riding confidently, but riding intelligently.
Super back roll. Well done, Gianchi.
Lovely move there. Very softly landed. Coming in toe side.
Toe side 1.
Toe side, front side 1.
One more maybe. Let's see. Hillside straight cut. Nice. Blind 1. Super.
Yeah.
Well,
just
nice run so far for Giancarlo Giocorossi from Italy. Enjoy the replay right now.
Absolutely what the doctor ordered. Certainly.
Yeah.
Knowing full well of what it's typically taken so far to send a competitor through to the semi-final, where we're still endeavoring to get you the score for Mali O'Toole to officially round off the scoring for heat number 1. We're on to our second competitor in heat number 2.
Here's the back roll. Look at how he can weight the top. Nice. Solid run so far for Giancarlo. All right, nice tantrum. Come on.
Tantrum looks pretty special out there and now goes in toe side.
Wow.
Oh, and
Too big. No problem. Come on, Janky. Super toe side back roll. A little too much.
all right, that was 140. Has another to give, and we'll see what he can do between the area in which he fell and the starting dock to see if he could try and punch out a few more moves and maybe put himself in a spot where he could potentially sneak in to the semi-final round, which would be on Friday.
Yeah, look at the toe side. Too big. Super.
So 5 riders in each of our 2 heats in the LCQ, representing a 20% chance of making it through to the semi-finals from each of our heats. And obviously the percentages increase for some of our riders that go a little bit later on in each heat based upon the performances seen. So any increase upon those early performances improves one's chance of making it through to the semi-finals.
Yeah. And San Giancarlo is setting the score. He's trying to set in the score in the second heat. Let's see. Just started right now after the fall on the toe side back roll. Let's see what he's going to do. Changing the edge from the heel side, backside 360. Super blind spin. Once again.
Look at it. Oh, slack line on the approach. That's going to...
that was the problem.
Yeah,
okay,
indeed.
all good. Hands on the air. Nice. Well done, Giancarlo Giacorossi from Italy.
All right, so continuing. Good 360 there. I believe that was even
Backside 3.
Backside 3.
Let's see from the replay what
Look
happened.
at that slack in the line. He had really trouble, had a lot of trouble controlling that and controlling the spin that came afterwards, and that's resulting in that fall. So Giancarlo Giacorossi of Italia, one of 2 Italian riders in this this heat number 2.
Yeah.
And as I said before, between the 2 heats, 4 riders, 2 Italians in one, 2 Italians in the second. You know, representing a 40% chance that they're going to have at least one rider through to the semi-finals.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, at least so far as the host nation's sake. All right there, Vicente Castro of Colombia is our next rider.
Enjoy the ride, man. Enjoy the ride.
All right, almost ready on the dock. Mr. Vicente Castro, our friends, helping us with the speaker in the yesterday. He knows a lot about wakeboarding despite his age. So come on, Vicente.
All right, Vicente Castro from Colombia. Not too sure where he is specifically in Colombia. One of our South American nations represented here. One of our South American nations represented here in the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. Takes a good strong edge.
Why? Starting with this 180 front side.
He can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong at this early stage, but by the same token, he's got to come through with something a little bit more substantive than this, because only one competitor graduates out of this second heat through to the semi-final.
All right, and then the half cab, and here it is, the back roll. Well done.
Nicely done. I like that back roll. A good, solid strike into the wake. And does he have anything more before the second white buoy?
Asking for some speed, some more speed.
There's
Here
the Scarecrow.
for the front roll. It didn't work, unfortunately. Come on, Vicente. Maybe he was trying the most difficult trick at the very end of the pass number 1, as usual. All right. No problem. We got all the pass number 2. Come on, my friend.
Looking all right for the majority of that run that produced some front side and backside ones, but looking for a little bit more rotation, looking for a little bit more complex stuff. I mean, he produced this one, which was the back roll.
Yeah, this was the back roll. Look at the replay. Maybe now he's asking for a little more speed.
Yes,
you can see the thumbs up, and then the toe side hedge for the front roll. Let's see a little bit.
Almost looked like he was tripping over himself.
No problem. Maybe we will see the front roll in the pass number 2. Let's see.
All right, finally, we've got a point score for Marley O'Toole. That confirms his entrance through to the semi-final rounds with 66.78. That eliminates Ollie Phillips, Matteo Rodriguez, Flavio Fraschetti, and Manfredi Ginola, who will have no further participation in the Wakeboard World Championships from the IWWF. Marley O'Toole joins the 8 riders that are already through to semi-finals out of the qualification rounds 2 days ago. And who will join them?
Let's see. We are quite in the middle of the heat number 2 of this LSCQ under 14 boys. Vicente Castro from Colombia right now. Toe side, a little indie grab. Something went wrong on this hillside. Maybe he was looking towards something more than what we see.
Not too sure what's going on here. He's being a little bit...
Oh, nice Scarecrow.
There we go. There's the Scarecrow. That keeps him in contention. Now let's see what he's got for something more here. Does he have something like a tantrum?
At least one more hillside. Oh, he was looking for a blind tree maybe. I don't know. All right, Vicente, well done so far.
Certainly gave it his best shot out there, but based upon what we've seen so far and the potential of the guys coming up after him, the chances of him being a part of the semi-final look very, very slim indeed.
Here he is on the first hillside where maybe he was looking for something else, as we
just losing his axis.
Live. Now he's just focusing on the next trick on the toe side where he fell before on the front roll, and now here he is pulling the... Oh, here he is. Nice. Scarecrow, and then back on his forward foot, goofy stance.
I think that represented the highest extent of his scoring so far as the second pass was concerned.
Wow.
Oh, and he just got caught on the top of the wake.
He got some problem in the takeoff.
That just pitted him.
All right, from the dock, ready. Mr. Valerio Frisetti from Italy. Come on, Valerio.
All right, so we just seen the score, the flash up on the screen. And Angelos Tomades with 33 points exactly. He's on the leaderboard at this time. Tomades with 33. We've always seen Giancarlo Giacrossi of Italy and Vicente Castro. Now we come down to our penultimate rider in the LCQ rounds. It's going to be Valerio Fraschetti.
Here he comes.
Let's see. Coming into
All right, starting right now. Just wake to wake. Just to get things started. Wow. Switching it up. Nice half cab.
Right, if he harbors any ambitions of making it through to semi-finals, he's got to dig deep here. He's got to find a move or two from the high-risk bag and nail those to put himself in a decent position here. Like that one.
And after the tail grab, we see the toe side 360. Unfortunately, he couldn't land it. Here he is on the replay.
Because they're so good out here at the moment.
Yeah.
It's just when it starts getting closer towards noontime, then the wind starts coming in and starts to make life a little bit interesting for some of our latter riders.
It wasn't bad, the spin.
Just the handle.
Over rotating on the landing, but
yeah, the handle pass just let him down on that
all
one.
good, so come on, Valerio.
All right, the RI 235, 23 feet in length, 230.
No more room in the pass number one.
Yeah, he's got to get it done. He has no more falls to give. Second fall eliminates his performance from there on out. And for those of you watching, make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That way you can get notification instantly whenever we go live for the next event, especially tomorrow when there is a substantial break between the first part of the events that take place tomorrow and the second part. We'll actually have separate webcast players which will be on the YouTube channel, and when we go live with the second one, you'll be informed of that instantly. So that's a good way of staying on track with the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. Here we go, Valerio Fraschetti. Look at that, toe side.
I'm going through the same problem on the same trick, 360. All right, comunque complimenti, Valerio Fraschetti. We got the point, the score for Giancarlo Giacarossi, 39.67.
Yeah. So 39.67 for Giancarlo Giacarossi, 39.67. That puts him in the lead. And I would suspect that anything above that point score, based upon what we've seen from Vicente and Valerio, if anything is scored above that for the sake of our last rider, then it could potentially put that rider through to the next round. And that rider to whom I'm referring to is on the starting dock right now, getting ready to hit the water. It's going to be Shu Kai Yang.
Yeah, buddy.
And Vicente Castro with the score of 27.78. It wouldn't have been great if Valerio could have closed, could have locked that 360, man.
Island of Taiwan, right off the coast. He could be our second person to go into semifinals out of the LCQ. Come on,
Let's see.
Look at this.
Super back roll.
Has a brother that's already through to the semifinals and looking set to join him. Look
and
at
the
that.
front roll, huge too.
He's really, really throwing it down out there like a man possessed. There's the tantrum.
I think that
That should do
enough,
it.
but we want to see something more anyway for
Of course
the show.
we do.
Here is from
There's
the
the
replay.
railing. Look at
Proper
that.
railing, super.
About 90% of the way extended fully on that one. Then goes for the front roll.
This was the Scarecrow.
Scarecrow,
that's
actually,
one
I
you
do
love.
beg your pardon. Front roll to revert.
That's
Look
the
at
one
this.
you love most.
I do.
Yeah, and the back roll, very good too.
Haven't seen an S-bend yet. That's the one that I'm really looking forward to seeing if that comes to pass. And there's the front roll right there.
Yeah.
And just look at this. Now
All right,
we're joining
once
it
again,
back.
pass number 2. Nice backside 360. Xu Kaiyang from Chinese Taipei. Once again, on the hillside cut. Wow.
Traveling
cut
across
five.
the wakes, they're carrying a lot of speed and clearing it out into the flats and taking advantage of the brilliant conditions there.
Back
That
to
was
back,
a 5.
540, and unfortunately the force fall, no problem.
And you know, I think he's actually, I think personally, from my perspective, he's done enough, but he'll use this space between where he fell into the doctor to basically secure it.
Yeah, of course, yes. Let's see on the replay.
Okay, so rider
Here
from
he
Chinese
is.
Taipei.
He just missed the top on the first spin, but could land it anyway. Very solid on the his edge till the top of the wave. Let's see. Here he is, the first 5. I know this is the second one on the fall. All right. He's not happy about that, but as you say before, we got room for maximum one more trick. Even if I think with this routine, Yami Shukai is a good.
And for those of you that are wondering about the scoring, the method of scoring, you could probably work that out yourself by going to IWWF.sport. But it's essentially an average from the 3 judges in each of the elements: execution, intensity, and composition. They're all added together, multiplied by 10, and that gives you the final score. So here we go.
Here he is.
Look at this.
Here is the 540.
That's the redemption trick. The judges like it whenever you go. If you fall on a particular trick and you try it again and succeed, then that definitely helps so far as the intensity is concerned.
He was looking for more speed, more intensity.
Notwithstanding the fact that the execution points increase as well, because well, he actually rides away from it.
All right. And that's it for the under 14 boys. LCQ waiting for the girls.
Okay, so we'll find out in a few minutes whether Xu Kaiyang joins Marley O'Toole through to the under 14 boys semi-final, where they already have 8 competitors there from the qualification round. Here we go into the under 14 girls heat 1. LCQ, Stella Kennedy, Amadine Murbach, Veronica Riva, and Maya Rusega. Those are the 4 competitors in heat number 1 of the LCQ in the under 14 girls.
All right, we got 4 nations: Australia, Switzerland, Italy, and US. So let's wait for the girls show right now. A few seconds.
Okay, so we've had riders from Great Britain, and for all intents and purposes, another rider from Chinese Taipei that have made it through to the Friday semi-finals in their respective event category. Now we're looking towards the under 14 girls to try and graduate 2 more riders between those 2 heats, one from each heat. 4 competitors in heat number 1, 4 competitors in heat number 2. We're looking for 2 additional riders between those heats to make it 10 riders total in the semi-final, which will take place on Friday. It's exciting stuff.
Yeah, can't wait for the semi-final and the finals, of course. Friday and Saturday would be 2 long days. Here he is from the dock. It's a pleasure to see the little one raping right now.
All right there, and we just saw the graphic up on the screen encouraging you to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. There you can get instant notification of when broadcasts go live, including this one, and also the events which will take place tomorrow. A quick glance at the schedule for tomorrow shows that there is a substantive amount of time break in between the open. In between the open men's heat 1 LCQ and the open women's, and then the junior men's. Because of that extended amount of time between the bulk of the performances tomorrow, we are actually going to be having 2 webcast players. So whenever the second one comes on live, then you'll receive instant notification of that happening. So a good idea for you, if you are watching right now and you've got the time, subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to be informed of when that happens.
All right. Almost ready for Stella Kennedy from Australia.
All right, then, here we go. We've got Stella Kennedy. I was about to mention the two scores that we've yet to get from boys Heat 2. Whilst focusing on Heat 1 of the girls in the under 14. Let's see what she's got.
All right, starting with the hillside grab. Same trick on the toe side.
Looking all right.
Australia, let's wait and let's enjoy again the replay.
Just trying.
Look at that, Indy.
Only one rider graduates out of this this LCQ Heat 1.
Just missed a little grab on the toe side, Indy. Here's the other. Hillside, front side, one nose grab. Now here's the half cab. And we are ready for pass number 2. Come on, Stella.
All right, let's see what she's got. Nice little launch there.
Here she is.
Rocking away toe side.
Toe side, 180. Switch to side 1, just a little too short. No problem anyway. Come on, Stella. Here she is. Nice front roll.
Oh, look at that.
Look at
Beautiful.
her.
Oh,
She's very happy about that.
She's got a stoke on here.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, just leave the handle in the air in this back roll. Could be a good one. Well done so far, Stella Kennedy from Australia. And the score for Valerio Frisetti is 33.67.
33.67, putting him on the outside looking in. The highest score that we've got out of those that are available in Heat 2 in under 14 boys is 39.67. So as long as Shu Kai Yang exceeds that, then he is through.
Yeah, we're waiting for the score for him, for Shu Kai Yang, but I think it would be
it would be substantially higher. Of course, the highest score that we've received so far out of all the heats that we've had is 66.78 from Marley O'Toole from Heat 1 in the under 14 boys, just to give you a little bit of an indication. Look at this.
Yeah, look at the replay. Just leave in the air the handle. I think he could lock that back roll. Anyway, going on from Switzerland, Miss Amandine Moorbach.
Amandine Moorbach, and I think it'll be interesting to actually speak to the actual entourage for the Swiss team, because obviously one of their riders in the junior women will not be able to compete, and that's Deborah Lutoff. We'll try and find out some more information about her, taking into account what she had to suffer through a few days ago now.
Hope she's better now. I'm waiting for some news from her.
All right, then, but with that in mind, Amandine Moorbach, her teammate, compatriot from Switzerland. Shu Kai Yang was 69.89. He's through.
Yeah, of course, yes.
Okay.
As we expected.
As we fully expected, and that's about 3 points more than what Marley O'Toole conjured up, but both of those competitors, Marley O'Toole and Shu Kai Yang, through to the semifinals, which will take place on Friday.
All right, back to Amandine. Come on. Here she is. Nice nose grab inside just to start. And the toe side grab. As a second trick. Again on the hillside. Nose grab. Front side 1.
I like what's going on here.
Forward. You did. She is
a little broken over at the
here.
waist here.
Yeah, and the half cab. Once again. Oh,
Whoa, almost recovered it, but
almost
unfortunately
landed,
not.
yeah. Almost landed that back roll. All right, let's see on the replay. Nice grab. Very solid on that nose grab. Hillside.
Trying to see if she can improve her chances of making it through to the semi-final round. Each of our competitors in the heats has a 25% chance of making it through to the semi-finals. Four riders in each heat, and the positioning could use some serious work.
Yeah, just to focus on the edge for that half cab. You know, it's a basic trick, but you're running switch anyway, so it's more difficult. Here she is on that back roll.
And tried to get that edge back in to try and recover from it. So kudos to her for at least fighting her way out of that. But unfortunately, time kind of ran out on her just a little bit. And bringing you live pictures of the IWWF World Wakeboard Championships for 2022. It's TWBC. We got Ricky Ward in the towboat, DJ Balsamico himself. We've got Jeremy Scholl along the shoreline with the camera there. On dockside, we got John Waldron with the 1s and 2s. We got Vincent Stadelbauer, and alongside him with the graphics, Alicia Bagnoli, and you've got us, Rafumats, and yours truly, Tony Lightfoot, here on the mic. All right, then, here we go.
Almost there for pass number 2 for Amandine Murbach. Come on, Amandine. We want to see that back roll, of course, starting with an indie grab toe side. Just missed the view from the screen, sorry. All right, back to the game. Right, nice toe side 1. All right, back on her foot, forward, regular stance for Hamadine. Here she is, keep it.
Oh,
yeah,
look at that.
Well
Nice.
done, Hamadine. Redemption trick.
That keeps her very much in the frame
another
here.
toe
And
side 1.
now she's confident. Now let's see if she can break out with something a little bit more substantive.
Side roast beef.
Nice there, reaching
And
between
we are there.
out of the zone.
Well done so far. Nice run from Hamadine Murbach from Switzerland.
Oh, nice little performance there. And I think that one is going to be a little bit better than Amadine, more than Stella Kennedy. And it's going to be nip and tuck. Only a 1 in 4 chance of making it through to semi-finals. So the riders have really got to conjure up something really, really special to be that one, because there can only be one.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Only one. We go to the semifinals, so hard battle. Here she is. Look at the replay. This is the back roll where she fell before. Nice, well done. Coming next from Italy, Miss Veronica Riva, ready on the dock.
Right, you are. And now she's in a pretty good position so far as the running order is concerned, because she knows that at the very least, if she gets the lead, then that puts her chances of making it through to the next round at about 50%.
Yeah. Anyway, I think she just focus on her run. Not looking too much at what others do, as Vincente was explaining us yesterday, you know.
But in some instances, and I hate to disagree with him, but you have to look at someone else's run in order to kind of gauge what you have to do at the very least to make it through to the next round. I mean that's the whole nature of the LCQ.
Yeah. All right. Forza Veronica. All right, Veronica Riva, almost ready. Almost there in the starting line. Rock and roll.
Nice little hop there.
All right, starting with the half cup.
Trying to keep the handle close to her lead hip here to keep her axis fairly and squarely over the board. Oh, nicely done there. Good lift.
Here she is.
Keeping everything
on the toe
flowing
side
here.
right now. Toe side one. We see before the front side one and the half cup, and now the toe side one. Keep it in switch. Toe side switch. Front side 180. And that's it for pass number one. Not bad so far for Veronica Riva. Want to see something more on the pass number two to get some semifinals. Come on, Veronica.
Just looking at her performance out there, looking in very, very good shape indeed.
All right, almost there for start. The pass number two. Here we are. Back from camera board, another grab 180. Here she is again. I think it was a switch hillside. Wake to wake. Switch it up once again. Here she is. Nice front side 360. So smooth. All right.
Done.
And here it goes again with another front side 180. Not bad. Good run so far for Veronica Riva. And that's it. You just try the back roll for fun. Brava Veronica.
Yeah, looking in very, very good shape there with those grabs. Nothing really of high intensity so far as inverts are concerned, but this may be enough for Veronica Riva. We'll try and
She didn't
keep
fall.
an eye on that. She didn't fall.
She didn't fall.
Not at all. I mean, and that goes to the composition. You know, if you execution composition, maybe not so much on intensity because
and you got more tricks.
Yeah, you
even
got
if
more.
they are basic, you can add more points.
Uh-huh.
So let's see. Let's wait for the score. Nice 360. Nice front side 360 from Veronica.
Up! Dottore! Dottore!
What's happened?
I'm not too sure what's happened, but Lorenzo on dockside is
calling the doctor.
Is expressing the need for the medical personnel to be activated here for our previous rider, Veronica Riva.
Maybe that back roll she pulled after the finish line.
Wow, this is. Well, we've already had one situation in this in the Wakeboard World Championships of 2022 where we've had to throw in medical personnel into and have them activated, but a second time.
Too bad. Too bad, even because the trick was just a pull for fun.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have count anyway. Let's see. Hoping for the best.
Well, the board is off her feet, which is good news on its own. Let's have a look and see with the instant replay and see what it
was
looked like.
after the finish line, and then
it
doesn't seem any.
No. I mean, from that angle.
Not a particular crash, but.
No, from that angle, from I mean, from my perspective, and I've seen plenty of crashes before, both wakeboarding and tournament water skiing, which is the discipline where I typically apply most of my trade. I mean, it seems from the very worst from my perspective, and I'm nowhere near the starting dock, but at the very most, I mean, she might have winded herself a little bit and gotten a little bit of a rib hit or something like that at the very most. but nothing that would affect her so far as her motion with her legs or arms or anything like that. Hopefully she's hopefully if that is genuinely the case, I hope that she's fine, and then there'll be nothing more to do from there. All right, then. So we'll continue on. We'll return right after these messages. This is the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships coming to you live from Borgo San Pietro in the region of Lazio and the commune of Rieti. All right, we're back with continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from Borgo San Pietro.
Waiting for any news about Veronica Riva, the rider of the first heat of the under 14 girls LCQ. Something happened after that back roll. We hope for the best for her, of course.
I think she's hidden somewhere behind that ambulance, that paramedic shot there. But in the meantime, let me give you some point scores. Amadine Murbach with 24.11.
I'm excited for you. Donuts. What? Did you say donuts? Yeah. Oh. That's funny.
And I believe we also have another score for Stella Kennedy, which I think is just marginally lower, about 23. I'm not. We'll get confirmation of that in a moment, but for 23 exactly. Thank you very much. And we're also going to get the score for Veronica Riva, which is 17.44.
Yeah. Waiting to.
So that lead score for Amadine Murbach is the marker for our remaining rider to exceed in order to make it through to the semi-final on Friday.
Yeah, and we're waiting for Maya Roosevelt from United States just to hand heat number 1. Almost ready at the dock, waiting for the boat to be back after the simulation.
Right run.
All right, let's wait. We'll be back soon for Maya run. Top 1 goes to semi of each of the 2 hit. 4 riders each.
And you know, for those riders and support entourage that are on the short side, what I'm looking at behind us here at the announcers spot is actually a little bit of the evolution of wakeboard design, starting off
Beautiful
from
collection.
From the Hyperlight, which made its debut in the late 1980s with the likes of Eric Perez and Corey Pecos and the like, and then working our way through the wakeboard designs to where it becomes a double-ended wakeboard design. So it's interesting to see how the design of wakeboards and their bindings, as a matter of fact, has evolved and improved in the last, what is it, like 30 years now almost?
Yeah, pretty much 30. All right, ready for Maya Krugsager from United States. Come on, Maya.
All right, so Maya Rusager of the United States needing more than 24.11 points in order to make it through to Friday's semi-final.
All right, let's see. Almost there.
All right, let's see. Getting the boat speed set. Final rider in heat number 1. It's all on her now to make it through to the semi-finals. Let's see if she's got exactly what it takes to get more than 24.11 points to make that happen.
All right, just started with the wake-to-wake inside and switching it up a little bit. Using the wave to get her feet forward. Again, regular stance, riding right now. Hillside cut. Here she is. Nice grab, hillside.
Now she's got to come up with something a little bit more intricate here.
Oh.
And tries with that one. I think that was
It was a good
grab.
two-side jump. A little too much, maybe. Let's see on the replay what's happened, just to understand better.
It's looking strong, looking good.
She was looking for the tail to grab on that hillside. And then she is the toe side where she fell maybe. Let's see, here is on top. The indie grab, a little stiffy and a little too much on her heels in the landing. No problem.
You could have won that LC.
Come on, Maya.
All right, so looking at a few of the comments that are in the live chat right now, thanking each and every one of you for tuning in on the live webcast. One question that came up very early in the chat was from Felix Schneider. Is there any website with live scoring? Oh, yes, there is. It's IWWF.sport, IWWF.sport, and there you'll find the landing page for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. You can follow that link to the live scoring, as well as following the link to the live webcast from that website URL. So, who do we have? Maya Ruxega.
Yeah, almost ready for pass number 2 for Maya.
Now she's gonna have to conjure up some magic here in order to make it through to the semifinal.
I think we're gonna see something more in the pass number 2. She needs
it. She's got to go for it.
All right. And here's the back roll.
Boom, nice pop there.
Nice front.
Whoa, 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 and the handle goes, and so does a golden opportunity for her to make it through to the semi-final, we believe.
It was a huge front roll. Some problem with the landing. You see a nice back roll as a first trick. He could take the handle anyway, even if the landing was a little... Let's see, the toe side here.
There's the scarecrow.
Super front roll here.
Oh, it's the front roll, not the scarecrow.
Too big, a little problem here in the landing, and then
the
she
handle
couldn't take
goes.
the handle.
Oh,
Too bad. I'm sorry about that, Maya. That's it for her. Let's wait for her score coming to heat number 2. 114 girls, LCQ.
Bryn Compton, Ivanka Lockbuehler, Phoebe Buckley, and Giulia Castelli from the United States, Colombia, New Zealand, and Italia.
Yeah. Once again, great mix of country here. 25 country here at the World Championship and 180 riders, if I remember well.
Okay, so let's go back a little bit to Maya Ruxega, who's the last competitor out in heat number 1. Trick selection. Do you think that front roll that she performed there was a wise move, considering that it's easier to ride out a scarecrow?
No, I think it was. She was maybe we could have seen the scarecrow after. No, she was just improving from the back roll, and then the front roll, maybe the scarecrow, and added some spin at the end. But she didn't get that one lock.
Didn't get to that point. So, yeah, we can,
All right.
As some wise man has said to me, if ifs and buts were berries and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
Sorry?
Yeah. I mean, we can talk, we can speculate, but and if we did that all day and were satisfied with that, then we'd all have a great time, But unfortunately, the reality of the situation is what it is, We'll see what happens in heat number 2.
All right, here she is, Bryn Compton from the United States. A little indie grab.
Just trying to set down a marker, and oh, look at that, case in the top of the second wake. Now that is going to be marked down so far as intensity. You've really got to try and edge and keep that edge going through and try and land at the very least on the downslope, if not out in the flats, to increase upon that element. Yeah, and
the false fall on that toe side one. a little too short, landing on the wake. Here she is, the first trick.
Tries to grab
get
there
the grab,
and missed out on that one.
Come on, Bryn.
Putting the direct link to the competition. All right, so looking at this once again, and a lot of separation with that handle from her front hip, and that probably didn't help her out too much with that particular move, not getting enough power across the top of the wake and enough distance across the back of the boat.
Yeah, just landing a little too short on that toe side one. Even it's a basic trick, I think it's difficult as a basic trick. You know, you have to manage the switch landing.
No, and you've got to. It's almost entirely risk management. You know, at this point, you know what moves do you take out of one bag and perform that are low risk and can be improved a little bit with a grab from here and there, and what tricks you take out of the other bag, which are the higher risk that you have to be on your game for in order to be able to ride those ones out, because it's a combination of one and the other that really sets the tone for each performance.
What we can say is the conditions are perfect right now in the morning, so there's no problem.
What we can also say is this line length is rather short. It steepens up the wakes. It makes it easier to cross.
And the half cab, unfortunately, the second fall with the same problem. A little too short on the landing. Sorry about that. Bryn Compton from United States, waiting from Ivanka Lockbuehler from Colombia.
It is what it is. Just not edging nearly as hard enough to get across. And when you hit the top of the wake and allow the board to spin out to slip out from underneath you, then it's curtains.
Yeah, it's not easy to absorb at that time, and then.
All right, there's our schedule. Under 14 girls, heats 1 and 2 of the LCQ taking place right now. Then we go to junior women LCQ from there, and then we go into the junior men, the LCQ, 2 rounds of LCQ action in that particular category as well. Then the over 30 Masters men LCQ, then over 40 veterans men, 2 rounds of LCQ there, before we round off the action for the day. It is bump day.
A little shorter day than the day before, but we are going to wait for more long days for tomorrow and the day after till the finals.
Yeah, and Saturday is going to be a real humdinger because we got the semi-finals of the Open Women and the Open Men in the morning, and then as we progress along, then we'll find out who the finalists are of the Open Women and Open Men to round off what has been a scintillating competition so far at the IWWF 2022 Wakeboard World Championships here in Borgo San Pietro in Region Lazio, the Commune di Rieti.
Yeah, Lago del Salto.
Lago del Salto, yes. Let's not forget Lago del Salto. And Club Nautico Varco Sabino.
Yeah. All right, waiting for Ivanka. Rider number 2. And then 15 for Maya.
Maya, which basically means that Amadine Murbach has a star next to her name. She's through to the next round of the competition. That is the semi-final, joining the 8 that already exist in that category. Now, who will join her as the next semi-finalist? We'll find out between the next 3 riders, starting with Ivanka Lockbuehler.
All right, nice wake-to-wake jump inside just to get things started right now. And the toe side.
Oh, ouch.
That's a park style diving.
Yes.
All right, come on, Ivanka.
Oh, ow.
I think she'll be back.
I think, yeah, 8 out of 10 for the dismount on that one. But that's not going to help her cause because she has what, I mean, if you're going to fall anywhere that's going to help you, then falling there is going to give you the space with the one fall that you have to go to complete the first pass, and then you got the second one. Amadine Merbach with 24.11. That sees her through to the next round of the competition. Ahead of Stella Kennedy, ahead of Veronica Riva, and ahead of Maya Rucksager. So that's the Heat 1 LCQ scores for the final time up on your screen. The next leaderboard is going to be the Heat 2 of the under-14 girls, and we'll find out who one of those 4 girls will be through to the next round, which is the semi-final.
Now we are back with Ivanka. Let's see after this fall. Starting again on the side. Some problem after the landing, hand in the air, everything good.
Everything going pear-shaped there.
Unfortunately, sorry about that. So 10 points for Breen Compton in the meantime.
And you know when you edge in towards the wake, it's a commitment thing, right? I mean if you come into the wake and you're taking an edge, you got to see it through, because if you're in two minds, if your mind's thinking one thing and your mind's thinking another, and one displaces the other as you go into the wake, then that's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah. I think she didn't expect it to fall after the hillside. It was just a getting started trick, as she did the first trick, but after the landing, she just lost her balance. And anyway,
but it's great to see our.
That's it for Ivanka Lockbuller from Colombia, ready on the dock from New Zealand, Miss Phoebe Buckley.
Yeah, Phoebe Buckley from New Zealand, and there's already a slew of commenters on the YouTube channel in the live chat, giving off some good vibes there for Phoebe Buckley. I'm sure they'll be screaming and shouting there in front of their monitors or their phones or what have you. I mean, you could watch this in a number of different avenues. I mean, you can project it upon your big screen at home. You can watch it on your phone. You can watch it on your computer, on your tablet. You know, there's so many ways to consume the action that is here, right here in Boga San Pietro for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships.
Another beautiful day of wakeboarding here in Lago del Salto.
You might even be able to see on your watch if your watch is capable of video. A bit like Dick Tracy, you know.
You have to zoom a little bit more.
Maybe. You have to kind of squint. Anyways.
All right, back to Phoebe Buckley from New Zealand, rider number 3, heat number 2, 114 girls, LCQ. So come on, Phoebe.
All right, getting the boat speed up and waiting for that boat to complete its turn and then kink into the point where the boat will straighten and stay that way with a consistent speed, unless the rider wants to give a little bit of an up speed or a down speed in the middle of the run. Let's have a look and see what Phoebe Buckley's got. We'll try and get some point scores for Bryn Compton and Ivanka Lockbuller. Ah, look at that height. Cases the wake, but the intensity was certainly there, and that is going to be noticeable among our 5 officials in that towboat. Up and over.
Nice toe side one.
Yeah, that's so better. Big. The execution mark on that one's going to be higher because she sent that one out into the downside. Oh, about bulked on that one. I don't know what was up with that, but credit to her for not attempting that move when she did.
Oh.
But unfortunately, no credit given for that fall.
Yeah, on the front side, 180 some problem, of course, during the landing. Nice tail fish on the first streak. Then let's see Also, the toe side was good. Here she comes on the replay. Nice toe side one. And then switching it up. Back on her front foot. Let's see, hillside edge. And again, maybe she was waiting for the right timing. And then she pulled this front side one. Here she is, blind maybe. Almost landed. Almost landed. Let's wait to Phoebe to be rescued and then continue his routine. Come on, Phoebe.
All right, so that is Phoebe Buckley. We've got scores already in the Heat 2 in the under-14 girls. Bryn Compton in the lead in the clubhouse with 10 points. And then Ivanka Lockbuehler with 4.22. So in order for Phoebe Buckley to be in contention, she has to score at least over 10 and hope that her eventual score is enough to mitigate any kind of performance that Giuliana Castelli, our final rider from Italia, would produce. And we see her hidden on dockside there, getting ready for her go out there on the water. All right, here we go. Our Kiwi rider, this is Phoebe Buckley.
Nice toe side Indy. Super solid.
Here we go. Phoebe Buckley up. Oh, nice grab there. Nice
stalefish grab.
Stalefish grab.
Once again on the toe side. Let's see. Another stalefish on the toe side edge.
There we go. Nice. 2 stalefish grabs back to back. Let's see if she can vary this up.
Oh, it was pretty good. Also, the back roll, but something didn't work. Also in the landing. Let's see on the replay. I want to catch the grab. She did, and then see what's happened with this back roll. Here she is.
Okay, so there's a bit of a lag. All right then, so Phoebe Buckley there, we're working on the one of the inverts coming up.
See the good stalefish on the hillside.
Yeah, she's got a couple of stalefish grabs to work from, especially that first one that came in toe side. Actually, that was a roast beef. Yeah, between the legs and on the hillside edge.
Yeah, we couldn't see before from that angle. So
these grabs.
Let's see on what's happening on the back roll right now.
There's the back roll up. And just couldn't really keep control of the handle, unfortunately.
Yeah, from the takeoff. All right.
So now it may just be a case for Giuliana Castelli to exceed 10 points based upon what we saw from Phoebe Buckley.
Waiting for Giulia. Giulia Castelli from Italy. Playing at home. Let's see the beautiful view from the dock.
Oh, absolutely. Beautiful vista, isn't it? I mean, all the trees, the lake, and the shore side, you know. And on top of all of that, you have some of the finest cuisine in the world as well.
Did you enjoy?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can eat calamari all day.
Oh.
Yes. Like I haven't eaten calamari before. Like I've you know, I'll tell you a story about my first experience with calamari. You know, it's you know, I surprised a lot of my teammates from Great Britain when I was actually competing in Sicily in the middle of the 1980s, and I was just down in calamari like they wouldn't believe, and they were looking at me like saying, "What are you doing?" But anyway, enough about me.
Back to the game. Giulia Castelli from Italy. Come on, Giulia.
All right, then. Looks like we've got a few celebrities tuning in. Where Nick Rappo commenting a little bit of a while ago. Andrea Gayton, who's a Hall of Famer in the wakeboarding circles, tuning in as well. Where Giulia Castelli. Now, she could throw down a few more moves here.
Nice half cab grab.
of that quality, then she'll probably make it through to the semi-final round. We're projecting maybe about 2 or 3 more
Nice
of these will do the trick.
Come on, Julia. Nice scarecrow. So smooth.
There you go. I think that's
Super
maybe enough.
scarecrow. Yeah, one more.
One more will
nice.
do the
Another
trick.
grab just at the very end of the pass number 1. A nice run so far for Giulia Castelli. Brava, Giulia.
Yes, and Julia producing these moves like she just doesn't have a care in the world. Just goes from one side to the next.
Enjoying the replay.
Just look at this. Handling a little bit close, but that is to give her additional elevation.
You see,
Phoebe
she
Buckley
asked
with
for,
20.56.
She asked for a little less.
Now, normally this would be a KGB, but this is going to be a 540-degree spin.
Here
there
she
it is.
goes. You got it. Well done. Once
Coming
again.
into the wake, there's the tantrum.
Oh, a little too
Cases
short,
the
but
wake.
done. Landed anyway. Yeah, come on, Julia. Rock and roll. One more.
Losing intensity, but gaining on
Toe side
execution.
approach. One hand for the toe side back roll. And the fold. No problem. Well done so far. Great job, Giulia Castelli from Italia.
Oh, loving the performance here. And so do the Italian fans. There we go. Still-fish to blind. Nicely done. Good style. Good execution. And now wrapping in now. As I said, when you wrap in this kind of way, that would normally indicate a KGB, but it is a 540-degree spin 1.5 times,
Yeah,
landing on the
super
toe
spin.
side of the board.
Super smooth.
Very smooth, and I think smooth enough to see her through to the semi-final where she'll join 9 other riders on that Friday competition. And just look at her go.
And the replay.
Now going into the
One-hand
wake.
approach for the toe side. Massey style. Here
Oh,
she
look
is.
at
A little too short, but beautiful run from Giulia Castelli. And that's it. And that's all for the under 14 girls LCQ, waiting for the junior women.
For the junior women, and that will take place next. We actually had Deborah Lutoff earmarked to go first, but unfortunately the injury that she sustained 2 days ago has precluded her from participating. As such, Sofia Zusapoulou will take the reins as the first competitor out on the water for Greece. Then Luna Cassert of Belgium, Lucrezia Lamantia of Italia will go third out. Then Kira Lewis of the United States and Elisa Piana
From Italy
will round off the action in the junior women wakeboard LCQ. No delay, no stopping between the categories between under 14 girls Heat 2 and junior women LCQ. Sofia Zusapoulou of Greece out in the water now. All right, just waiting on that boat to get up to adequate planing speed. 5,400 pounds of weight in that boat.
All right, starting right now. Hillside, little grab. Once again on the hillside edge. A little easier than the two side. A little tail grab. Nice toe side, wake to wake.
Looking good. Riding conservatively here, and only 2 riders out of this LCQ go through to the next stage, which is going to be the...
Toe side, one little short, but anyway, she landed. Let's see. All right. Not bad, pass number 1. Again, on the replay for Sofia Dizopopoulou from Greece.
Okay, so just looking at the schedule, and this will determine the remaining riders that will actually be a part of the junior women final, which will take place on that Saturday.
Yeah, straight to Saturday. All right, back again. Nice inside front side one.
Let's have a look.
Let's wait for the half cab.
Oh, slipping out there, coming into the wake. Just tried to get that edge on and just didn't have enough traction from the board to really give her the height and the necessary room to spin.
Missing the top, as you can see from the replay, starting with this front side one. She was looking for a grab too. She just missed. And then let's see. That's where
the position looked good
on the half cab.
Yeah, and the weight was just too much.
Just missed the top.
Yeah, just too much weight on the rear on the heel side of the board, and unable to get that extension off the top to affect any height that she would have needed to have made whatever trick that she had planned. So that's what we got.
All right, back. Maybe 2 more tricks before the finish line.
Just enough to allow
Sophia.
that boat to accelerate up to planing speed. Coming in, just trying to stay within the performance zone. There's the back roll and going down hard.
All good about the landing. Anyway, that's it for Sofia. Sorry about that. Waiting for Belgium for Luna Cassart.
All right, then, continuing right along. This is we've got the final results for Heat 2. Giulia Castelli is through to the semi-final in the under 14 girls Heat 2. She will join Amadine Murbach as the last 2 riders to go into that semi-final.
Well done.
And the remainder are eliminated, featuring Phoebe Buckley, Ivanka Lockbuehler, and Bryn Compton. They will have no further participation in the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships in the under 14 girls category.
50.33. Nice score. Nice score. It was a beautiful run from Giulia.
Yeah, indeed, and she needed to come through with that one, because Phoebe Buckley's score was higher than expected before she knew what it was coming off the dock. So she didn't leave it to chance, and she came through with the points.
All right, we started right now from the dock, supported by her team Belgium, Miss Luna Cassart.
So, coming to you from the land of chocolates and diamonds, Belgium. Yes, we've got Luna Cassart on the water right here, right now. All right, let's see what Luna can do. A little bit, a few bumps there coming into the performance zone. There is the tantrum to get things up and running.
Nice start from Luna.
Throwing it down, coming into the wake. This is going to be the front side
back roll.
Back roll. Let's see what she does on the third hit coming into the wake. Boom, there's the front side 3.
Front side 360.
What does she have for an encore there? Coming into the wake.
Indie grab, front side 1.
Indie grab. There we go, switching into the wakes. There is the whirly bird.
Wow, super first pass from Luna.
Love
well
the
done
heck
so
out
far.
of that pass.
Super.
Look at that.
Let's enjoy the replay. Nice
And
tantrum to start.
I think that was actually an indie tantrum. Yeah, she grabbed
just
the back of the
started it.
board. And I mean, she's coming in on fire here and looking like a person determined to stamp her place as part of the last two women to make it through to the junior women final, which will take place on Saturday.
And here she comes again on the replay. Nice front side 3. And we are almost there for pass number 2 for Luna. Here she comes.
Up the wake.
Nice back
Back
roll.
roll to get things up and running there on pass number 2. There's the scarecrow.
Yeah.
Now, what does she have left in her bag of tricks?
Some more spin, maybe. Here she comes. Backside 360.
Backside 3, very smoothly landed. The execution marks are going to be off the charts here for her.
One more spin.
Look at
Let's
this.
see. Nice.
Backside 3.
Switch 360. He could have done it anyway. Nice run so far. Good job. Well done. Luna Cassar from Belgium.
And she's loving that as well, giving the thumbs up to the folks from Belgium along the shoreline. And
Yes, I said top 2.
all right, so we're looking to be a part of the top 2 riders to advance out of this LCQ round to go through to the Saturday final.
Here's the back 360. And switching it up. And the replay, let's see. This is the spin where she felt almost done. She just lose the handle on the land a little too stiffy. But anyway, super run from Luna Cassar. Let's waiting for Lucrezia Lamantia from Italy.
All right, one of 2 riders from Italia in this junior women's LCQ. 2 riders out of this junior women's heat. And Lucrezia Lamantia.
Come on, Lucrezia.
Qua c'è il nodo della Madonna. Cirillo, dammi un secondo che qua. Dai, fate voi. Grazie.
I would love so hard.
There's a problem with the rope. Just waiting a little more, a few seconds more for Lucrezia.
And those wakeboard lines do have a bit of a tendency to tangle unless you're really on your game.
There's some knot on the rope there. I tried to fix it up.
Yeah, and you want to get that knot out because not only does it shorten up the line, but it is one of the hardest things to do in water sports to actually undo a knot on a wakeboard line.
Yeah. All right. You can see it in that. So ready, almost ready on the dock.
All right.
Lucrezia Lamantia from Italy. Come on, Lucrezia.
And our dock starter there, Lorenzo De Alberto, doing a fine job there. Observing complete objectivity towards all of our riders as they get out on top of the water. And we'll be talking to him some during the Saturday finals when we reintroduce an element into the broadcast for the 2022 IWWF Wakeboard World Championships. We will be visiting Lorenzo's land on Saturday.
Can't wait.
Yes, yeah. Get ready for that.
All right. Come on, Lucrezia.
Here comes Lucrezia Lamantia.
hillside. Just wake to wake to get things started. Come on, Lucrezia.
Luna Casa really throwing down the marker here,
Some
and
problem on that toe
Lucrezia.
side. Unfortunately, she didn't need that fall
No,
on
certainly
that
not.
basic move. Let's wait for her to be back. Come on, Lucrezia.
The boat already at planing speed, provided, of course, that she doesn't fall between now and then.
Yeah, it's not easy anyway after the fall just to get back, to be focused again on the routine. So, let's see what Lucrezia will show us on the rest of the pass number 1. Come on.
Here comes Lucrezia La Mancha. Whereabouts is she from, by the way, in Italy?
Sicily.
From Sicily, yes. One of my first competitive experiences in Italy as a tournament athlete was in Sicily, in Siaca.
Good place to be.
Yeah, that lake that's in the middle that has the dam on the corner. I don't know whether you've been there, but there were some fun times to be had during my competitive existence in that part of the world.
The Sicilian team are a good team, good club there, La Baietta.
It's a little bit like this facility right here. There's a dam in the corner there. You might not be able to see it with that shot there. You might be able to pick it up with the camera view from dockside. But this is actually an artificial lake, isn't it?
Sorry?
It's an artificial lake. It wasn't naturally made, yes.
Yeah.
So, we've got Lucrezia La Mancha.
Back again. All right. Inside, front side 1. Come on, Lucrezia. She's a little nervous, maybe.
Little nervous.
See.
And that nervousness has cost her.
Cab. And that's it, unfortunately, for Lucrezia. Sorry about that.
Which basically means that provisionally for Luna Cassert, that means that her potential participation through to the semi-final, the percentage numbers have just increased from 25% to about 33% now.
We got 2 more riders.
Yeah, 2 more riders.
Let's see.
Maybe now
Luna leading right now with 63.89. That's the score.
Yes.
So far.
So far, so good with 63.89. We'll get the other scores. Sofia Zusapalu, we've got her score as well, and I think that just flashed up on the leaderboard with 11.11. And of course, Lucrezia La Mancha, we've yet to get her score, but in the meantime, Kira Lewis from the United States of America are about to take to the water.
All right, almost there. One rider after another in this week of Wakeboard World Championship here in Varco Sabino, Lago del Salto.
All right. We've got on the water Kira Lewis from the United States. And getting some support from across the pond, as it were. The time right here is 11:30. 6 hours behind us is the United States, at least the first instance on the eastern seaboard. So it's about 5:30 in the morning right there. And a few of them are actually tuning in, including Andrea Gayton, who's actually a resident in Hawaii these days. So you add another 5 stops to the time zone, and it's it's in the wee small hours of the morning for her to be watching these junior women in the LCQ. Coming in, boom.
All right, super back roll for Kira just to start.
She had to be patient with the landing, though.
Huge back roll. Huge scarecrow too.
Yes, sending it out there. And as long as she keeps this pace.
Yeah, very slow approach. Nice, smooth 360.
All right, it now comes down to a shootout between her and Luna Cassert right now, based upon what we've seen. Coming into the wakes, it's a back roll.
Oh, to river, toe side back to river. And the first fall, very close to the end of the pass number 1. Come on, Kira.
Looking in pretty good shape right there.
She landed very far away from the wake, so maybe... Here he is. Nice scarecrow. Look at the grab. And here she comes here. And the replay. This is the 360 front side. Nice takeoff and landing. And this is the toe side back roll where she fell. Here he is. All right. Let's wait, Kira, to be back. We got no room for any other trick in pass number 1, so it's all in pass number 2.
All right, and just to correct myself a little bit from what I said so far as the time zones were concerned, Andrea Gayton, our good friend, Hall of Famer herself, watching us from Honolulu, where it's about 11:30 at night on Tuesday. So one of the last places in the world where it is actually Tuesday. You know. And then, as you get further around the world, you get towards Australia and New Zealand, you know, where it's actually Thursday.
We are quite in the middle, in the right day, in the right place.
At the right time.
It's time through.
Yes. The right place at the right time. Kira Lewis from the United States.
Here it is, running switch right now. Nice half cab. Wrapping it around.
Keeping everything rocking along.
Let's see, waiting for the right timing, getting the top, and the KGB. Super.
Love that move.
Once again. And the 540, Cup 5. Super run so far, well done. Kira Lewis, despite one fall, super run.
Yeah, no.
Waiting for Alice Piana from Italy. Come on, Alice.
And not only were we waiting for that, but we're waiting on the score for Lucrezia La Mancha, and we just saw Kira Lewis. We're waiting on her score as well. If Kira Lewis scores more than 63.89 based upon what we've seen here, then she moves directly through to the semi-final. Even taking into account Elise Piana of Italia, we wait for her performance to come. But I tell you what, Kira Lewis looking splendid out there.
Yeah, she got a KGB, a little more intense. So let's see. Let's wait for the score. Let's wait for Alice Piana, Italian team again.
Right, so Elise Piana, our last competitor to go in the junior women, and then we're going to have, then it's going to be the junior men, 2 heats, LCQ, 2 in each to advance. And then there's going to be the over 30 Masters men, 1 to advance there, and then the over 40 veteran men, 1 to advance from each of those 2 heats as well. So,
all right, starting right now from the dock, Alice Piana, Italy, last rider of this junior women wakeboard LCQ. The top 2 go to the finals, straight to the finals on Saturday. So let's see, rock and roll, Alice. 8.11 for Lucrezia La Mancha.
So that puts her in 3rd spot right now, and on the outside looking in, and there's Luna Cassert with 63.89, and that is going to be the target notwithstanding the score that's yet to come through for Kira Lewis.
Yeah, we're waiting for the score from Kira.
So anything around 64 points with this performance right here will certainly put her through to the next round of the competition, the final.
Nice Indy tantrum.
Yes, nails that one. Wind starting to pick.
Let's see, nice Indy toe side back roll.
I like what she's doing there right now. It's going to be very consistent. Look at her go.
And a grab just to end the pass number 1. Nice run so far for Alize Piana.
Yes, very well thought out. She realized what was going on with the wind conditions and how it manifests itself with the water conditions, and knew that she could throw her aggressive stuff, but she had to be extremely careful with the landings not to slip out. There's the Scarecrow.
Yeah. She could manage anyway the pass number 1 that, as the day before is the worst pass with the wind. So
yeah,
the pass number 2.
And I mean, you could set your watch to this now. Like 11:30, the wind's going to come in.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Pass number 2. Come on, Alize. Hillside. Nice. Back roll. Here she comes again. And the switch. Front side 360. And the switch Scarecrow, of course.
Nice, good extension with the handle towards the boat to center up her rotation there as she comes
Let's
in toe
see.
side.
Toe side 540.
540. Now coming in what we believe.
Just a toe side, switch toe side 180. She wants something more, but very good run so far for Alize Piana. Well done, Alize.
It's a decent enough run, but I don't know. I honestly don't know whether that's going to be more than 63.89.
She didn't fail, and that's important. She did some good tricks. She was very intense in some one of that tricks.
Which certainly helps with the execution and to a certain extent the composition as well. The intensity might not be there for her, but we'll soon see on the scoring.
I think she was very intense in the invert. She got 2 tricks. Right in switch. So let's wait for the score. Well done. All right. That's it. That's all for the Junior Women Wakeboard LCQ.
And then we're going to take a bit of a break. We're going to dump some fuel into that boat, and then we'll go into the Junior Men's heats 1 and 2. Then the over 30 Masters men, just the one single heat to add one more rider to their list of Masters men finalists.
Yeah, they got the quarterfinal, so it's a longer way to the top for them.
Indeed, and then you got the over 40 veteran men, 2 heats. One from each of those 2 heats goes through to the next round. All right, then. So as we are about to take a break, we'll make sure you take yours. We're going to be back at around about, 1:30, did they say?
I think so.
1:30. Okay, so 12:30. I
12:30.
beg your pardon. 1:30 sounds a little bit too optimistic.
But
12:30, we will return. The current time right now is 11:40. And actually, 12:15 it's been revised to. So we're losing minutes of our lunch break.
Because we could be in
might
5 minutes.
Might not have barely 10 minutes to stuff down as much Italian cuisine in that amount of time. But anyway, I digress. 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships continues from Borgo San Pietro in the region of Lazio in the commune of Riati. And we will be back right after these.
See you.
next category, which is the junior men's LCQ. 2 heats, 2 riders out of each heat going through to the semi-final of that particular category. Now, let's hit you with some more scores from the junior women's LCQ, and it was very close, and here's why. In third place and on the outside looking in, Luna Cassert with 63.89. She is in that situation because Elise Payana with 65.5 points. It's good enough for second and through to the next round. And Kira Lewis takes that round with a marginally greater performance with 66.89. So that marker laid down by Luna Cassert, not enough to see her through. Yeah. But certainly for Kira and for Elise, very well done to those 2 ladies. They're through to the semi-final actually the final of the junior women's competition, which will take place on Saturday.
35-7.
Nice run from both the girls. And good job, well done from Alize and Kira. And I think that the junior men heat number 1, LCQ, is going to start in a few minutes. I think that the top 2 go to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, top 2.
The quarterfinals before the semifinals. We got the 2 heat, 6 riders in the first heat and 5 riders in the second.
Yep, so quarterfinal action awaits the top 2 riders on each of the next 2 heats in the junior men. The running order should be presented to us in just a moment or so. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Matteo Fumagalli. Fumats.
Ciao, Tony.
And we're here at Club Nautico Varco Sabino, right outside Borgo San Pietro.
Right.
All right, here's the running order. Again, Ollie Loader will get things up and running. Santino Robici of Argentina, Carson McDaniel of the United States, Yar Souza of Brazil, Felipe Meya of Colombia, and Luca Mandea
from Italy.
From Italy. So that's what we have, and we'll be sending those riders out to you very soon. Wind's catching up. Wind started blowing at almost exactly 11:30 this morning, which has been typically the case. And in actuality, the wind is actually blowing in the opposite direction today.
Yeah, it's a different kind of wind. Maybe the weather is changing. Some rain maybe is forecast for the afternoon.
Maybe it's a little warmer on one other side of the lake than it is on the other, and they just took turns between themselves.
All right, almost ready on the dock. First rider of the first heat, the junior man now. LCQ from Great Britain, Ollie Loader.
Speaking of temperature, 31 degrees. Wind currently at 11 kilometers an hour, blowing from the south. For those of you that rely upon Fahrenheit as your means of determining temperature, it's 87 degrees. And the wind speed is 7 miles an hour, also from the south. All right, let's see what we got. Our Centurion towboat making its run up and down its ghost passes, as it were. We'll see how things pan out between now and the end. We've got how many heats? We've got there's 2 heats in the junior men. There's a heat of over 30 masters men. And then there are 2 heats of over 40 veterans men, and that will take care of the balance of performances for today. This being, instead of hump day, it's bump day.
LCQ.
Impressive towboat there, the Centurion RI 230.
This is already seen some good stuff from the division this morning.
So impressive is that towboat that the two folks on the end of that starting dock from Great Britain, one of them being Ollie Loader, just looking over of arms folded and just couldn't help to be impressed.
All right, let's wait after the simulation, and then we'll be ready for some more shows from the junior men
That will
seen already them competing in the qualifying. It was pure show. So can't wait to start and see a few more tricks.
Okay. Also, I took some time out to actually speak to the Swiss boat driver Cyril Conaro, and actually asked him what he knew about Deborah Lutov's condition. Was actually transferred to a hospital in Rieti for a short amount of time, and then it was determined that the medical needs would be best served if she was actually transported to Switzerland. So she was transferred from the Rieti hospital to the Rome hospital, actually to Rome airport, where they actually had to buy 4 seats on a plane from Rome to take her to Switzerland, whether that be Zurich or Geneva, I'm not too sure. But she is recuperating at home right now. From what I've been able to ascertain, her condition is a broken patella on her left knee, and in all likelihood, probably the 3 major ligaments in the knee have also pretty much shot as well. But we certainly wish her the very best of luck going forwards, and I'm sure that she's watching the action unfold here.
And also to Veronica Riva, you were waiting for some news also about her. We see this morning after that back roll, something went wrong.
But it's probably safe to say that whatever fall that Veronica took, the injury would probably be a little less severe.
Yeah, we hope so.
At least from our perspective, anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not medical officials or doctors or anything like that, and anything we say is pure speculation in that regard. But
of course,
we call it as we see it.
All right, view from the dock. Almost there. Starting from Great Britain, Ollie Ludley. Going to Argentina next with Santino Robuski. From US, Carson McDaniel. Brazil with Jair Souza. Colombia with Felipe Meja. And Italy with Luca Mandia.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Okay, and after this in the junior men, there's going to be the quarterfinals, which will actually take place tomorrow. So, looking to continue on his competitive involvement is Ollie Loader.
Right, I got some news that Veronica is doing well anyway.
Yeah.
So, good to hear that.
Well, that's good. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So there's Ollie, and there's the team captain for the British team, discussing what should be done to mitigate these conditions.
Nice view from the boat.
Yeah, there's Lorenzo.
One.
We're going to join Lorenzo's land on Saturday.
Lancia il bilancino, lancia il bilancino, lancia il bilancino. Wait, aspetta.
And shouting out commands from the dock. That's his land.
Yeah.
And he is the mayor.
All right, almost there.
So the boat making its way, just trying to get the line nice and tight. And also, more than that, making sure that the line doesn't get tangled at all. So,
all right,
let's
in the weather, like now.
Let's get loaded.
Control.
All right, on top of the water. right, let's see what we've got here for Oliver Loader in this section of the competition in the junior men, and looking to be among the top two to work their way from this LCQ round to further competition on Thursday. And Thursday being tomorrow, of course.
Yeah. We are already on Wednesday.
Yep.
In this beautiful week of wakeboarding here in Lago del Salto. So almost there with Ollie Loader from Great Britain just to start the heat number 1, Junior Men LCQ.
All right, let's see what we got here for Ollie Loader.
All right, setting up the speed.
I think the boat is settled in. Now into the performance zone.
Let's go, Ollie. Here starts with...
Oh! Ho, 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 ho.
Unfortunately, just the fall on the scarecrow right there as the first trick. Let's see on the replay what's happened.
Just absolutely unloaded on that one.
A little. Some problem during the landing. So come on, Holly.
So falling on number 1, on pass number 1 on the very first move, and he's got his work cut out for him now. Whatever he does, he doesn't have the benefit of having a mulligan now. You know what that expression is there?
Mulligan.
A mulligan.
Golf. You're talking about golf.
Yes, where you get a second chance.
Yeah. Are you playing golf?
Well, I tried a little bit of golf here from the folks over there.
In the village, you can try so many sports.
Federazione
So
Italiana
come here
de
to meet us,
Yes.
real live. You can watch from the broadcast, but you can surely come here and enjoy all the opportunity of the village. And now Ollie Loader again coming wrapped from the hillside.
All right, is this going to be a 5?
I don't know, maybe.
Your side, front side. No, it's going to be the KGB. Oh, almost
Nice.
left the board behind him there upon the landing there. And that's going to be it on pass number 1. He's not going to risk it for the prior to for that boat to turn on the second one. There's the wrap KGB. Boom.
Nice.
And just has enough speed.
What is lost with just one fall, just 2 tricks in the first pass.
Yeah.
This means less points, less score.
And
So come on, Ollie Loader from Great Britain waiting for pass number 2.
So two riders would make it through to the junior men's quarterfinal, which will take place tomorrow.
All right, back on the boat from boat view, and the toe side back roll a little short. It's okay. All right, again, going forward, regular stance, nice 5.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just trying to keep everything settled down. He is in rough conditions, but it's going to be the same for every other rider to take to the water.
One more on the toe side front roll. It didn't work, unfortunately. That's it for Ollie Loader. Sorry about that. Let's see on the replay.
Certainly gave it his best shot out there. There's the front
toe
roll.
side, back roll.
Toe side, back roll, I beg your pardon.
He's not happy about that. You can see from his face here in the replay after the landing of this toe side back roll. He decided just to keep it forward. Cardinal side, as you can see. Here he is, and the first 360 and then the 540 landing. A little bit on his heels. And then again, let's see what's happened on the very last streak. Here the approach, the front roll, and then too much on his heels, and unfortunately that's it. Waiting from Argentina, Mr. Santino Robuski.
Yep, so Ollie Loader there, not getting much out of that second pass, unfortunately, and Santino Robuski of Argentina is our next rider out. Now, so far as Ollie Lodu is concerned, bad news is wasn't able to get the performance that he got, wasn't able to get the best performance that he could produce.
Yeah.
However, the other flip side of that is these conditions are going to be present for every other rider, so they have to work themselves back into the equation.
All right, so let's wait for Santino Robuski, Argentina. Six different country in the heat number one of the junior men. We got Great Britain, Argentina, United States, Brazil, Colombia, and Italy, of course. Riders number 2.
Right, let's see what he's got. Boat swinging in. He'll now straighten up. Roundabout now. Gonna see what we got here. Let's see him edge out towards the left.
Still windy. All right, let's rock.
Bat wing to start off with.
Yeah.
Certainly a dramatic start. Let's see if he can continue the drama on towards the end of pass number 1.
To stay nice, KGB preferred to stare forward. You see he was moving switch, but he decided to change his mind. Then the toe side.
And the mark of a great rider is someone who is able to invoke a contingency in the middle of their move and still be able to stand up after it and continue on. Ooh, beautifully executed move there, coming in toe side, which I think was the Scarecrow, right?
Let's see on the replay. Starting with the bat wing. You see here he was switching up, and then he decided to change his mind, come back forward.
Absolutely.
Left foot, regular stance. Here he is, and the KGB.
Yeah, being able to think on your feet is a definite sign of greatness in any sport. Wakeboarding being one of them. There you go.
The Tootsie
roll, frontward rotation there with a backside handle pass.
Let's see the last trick of the pass number 1, running switch. It was off axis 5.
Off axis 5.
That's back. Pass number 2. Nice, off axis 360.
I like the look of that move there, and things are starting to look pretty peachy here.
Now, unfortunately, the fall on this half cab roll, mute. Let's see. First trick. 3 off axis.
Now, because the wind is blowing in the opposite direction, that means that he's steering this pass into a headwind, which means the line tightens up a lot sooner.
Good timing here on the half cab roll, the mute grab, the rotation, and a little too short on the landing. The first fall for Santino Robuski. Nice run so far, so we got enough room for at least one more trick. Let's see, maybe 2.
And the line, I mean, basically the wind just stopped him cold in the air. I mean, he got launched and he got the height, but then the wind just like picked him up and just slapped him down like a wet fish.
Yeah, it's not the best condition to run here, to ride right now, but that's all we can offer.
Yeah, at the moment, yeah. So Carson McDaniel is our next competitor to go.
But we got something more to see from Santino. So come on, Santino.
Of course, he is working off his mulligan right now.
Yeah. Let's see if we will start with something basic, and then if the space is enough for another trick, or go straight for one more trick to the end, and then pull some banger. Let's see. All right. Maybe again with a half cab roll. Let's see. Now. Oh, he can let a little too short. Fact 5. Let's see.
The execution
one more.
will be down.
No more space. No more room. That's it for Santino Robuski.
That's
Waiting
right.
for the replay. Here he is, hillside of axis 5, cab of axis 540.
But he got it.
Pretty good, a little too short.
Short on the landing, but
Even landed.
but he landed and he rode it out, and that should be more points for him.
Going to the US for the next rider. It's called Carson McDaniel. Still junior man, hit number 1, LCQ today. Quite in the middle in this Wakeboard World Championship week. All right, we'll be there in few seconds.
So 2 riders making it through to the quarterfinal, which will take place tomorrow. So 33% chance of making it through to the next round, based upon the 6 riders in heat number 1.
Do we have any score yet?
I'm not too sure, because the only scores we would have if they were delivered immediately would be from Santino Robuski and also Ollie Loader. We'll endeavor to get those scores to you as quickly as we can, as Carson McDaniel takes the water and does battle out there on Lago di Salto. All right. We anticipate the score from Ollie Loader being made available in the next few minutes. Just sit tight, and if you are wanting to check out the live scoring, you could go to IWWF.sport. IWWF.sport. That will give you the landing page for these championships, which will have links to the live scoring and also to this webcast, as well as all the information that pertains to these championships.
All right, ready to start with Carson McDaniel from United States. Nice back roll.
Like that start.
And of course, the scarecrow.
Not bad moves there, pretty intense.
Keep it in his switch. Back-to-back switch scarecrow.
Now he goes heel side.
Nice grab from side 1.
Front side 180.
Still in switch. For the half cab roll, proper one. Nice, well done. One more for the pass number 1. Here he is at the roll to river. Nice.
Okay.
Nice pass number 1 for Carson McDaniel from United States. Let's see and enjoy the replays as you can do watching the broadcast so far. We got the score for Ollie Loader. It's 25.33.
And what I've noticed on this pass for Carson McDaniel is his pass was very symmetrical.
Yeah.
You had a scarecrow there, and then he comes in for the switch one.
Switch scarecrow, of course.
And then he switches towards the back, and I believe he does the back roll right here. No, he doesn't.
Nah, this is a 180.
A 180.
In the bone and back. Pass number 2. Another tailbone just to start.
I think he's realized where the wind is blowing.
Side back roll to Riva.
Decided to switch up his moves with the more difficult stuff first, and then the more subtle one second.
Nice to side 540. Switch to side 5. Again. Back to back. Toe side 5 again. One more, I think. 1 or 2 trick maximum. Closing with this tantrum.
Tantrum, does he go for
one more, come on. Here he goes. Nice, just a 180 on half cab. That's it. And super run from Carson McDaniel from United States. Well done, man.
Could that be enough to send him through? We won't know for at least the next 2 riders, but I tell you what.
It was a double gap, actually, nose and tail. You can
Yeah, I saw
appreciate from the replay. And here a nose grab, toe side back roll to river.
And certainly these
super
riders,
stylish.
certainly knowledgeable enough to know where the wind is blowing and using the first pass
Here
for the
is.
best
Nice,
ones.
540.
And using the second run to do some of the easier stuff, which involves these grabs.
Here it
and
is.
Spins.
And the other way. Once again, 2 more tricks to watch in the replay. Here is the tantrum. Stretch it out in the air. And then bunny opening switch for the last trick as an half cab with no grab, unfortunately a little bend forward, but that's it. Well done for Carson McDaniel waiting from Brazil, Mr. Jair Souza.
All right, on top of the water. We'll see what he's got. Jair Souza of Brazil.
A little bit of training just before the starting line. Getting focus just before he can really start to show us what he's got for us. And for all of you watching the broadcast and watching live here in Lago del Salto, come on. Waiting for Jair Souza from Brazil.
All right, so working that boat, straightening things up there as he gets ready to come into the performance zone.
The wind is a little stronger right now. Let's see if this would affect, I hope not, the routine of Jair. So come on, Jair.
Okay, the wind's going to be behind him at this point, so let's see what he can produce.
Yes, grab blind one.
Front side 180 to blind. Switch front side.
Tootsie roll.
Tootsie roll.
Here he comes again. And the wheelie. Nice, well done.
Oh, beautiful stuff right here. He seems to have a plan and he's executing it very, very well indeed.
Nose grab late, turn off cab. Unfortunately, the fall was too stylish there. So come on, Jair.
Right you are.
All right, here the replay. First trick, tail grab, late blind by turning back to the right foot forward. Approaching toe side for the second trick and the tootsie roll. Well done.
This is just incredible stuff.
Back with his right foot forward and approaching for the wheelie. And here he comes. Switch side. Look at this. Get the top, get the board with the grab and then late.
Yeah, and that.
And too much on his heels
and the handle
landing.
And the handle started getting away from his body as well, and not keeping that handle close to his forward hip.
So that's all for the pass number one for Jair Souza. Waiting for him to come back.
All right, so let's see what we've got here on Lago del Salto. The home of Club Nautico Varco Sabino.
Of course, yes. Just in front of us.
Yeah. All right.
All right, we are there. As you can see from the camera, from the shore. Back on the boat again. With Jair Souza, Brazilian. All right. Two sides scarecrow.
Just trying to manage that line, just trying not to get caught out. Stomps the landing there with the half cab back roll. Coming in toe side
Oh. That's the second
Chromo.
four, maybe? No, it was a 7 maybe. Let's see. On the replay, I didn't get it live, I'm sorry. Let's see. First trick starting. This of X is 5.
Then just look at the second one here and...
Yeah. Coming hillside on the second trick. Nice view from the replay. Here he goes for the half cab or roll to river. Let's see what's happened next. Changing his mind. Regular stance right now, approaching the wave. Toe side. Here he is. Grab. With 5.
Okay, but that's only his first fall, so...
That's
actually,
it
that
for
was his second fall.
Jair.
Yeah, that was it for Jair Souza.
No more. For
So-
Jair Souza, so waiting for Felipe Mejia from Colombia.
Still only one score available, 25.33 for Ollie Loader. We're still yet to get the score for Santino Rabushi, Carson McDaniel, and Jair Souza. And once we have those available, then we'll have a better idea of what it's going to take for each of those, for each of the remaining 2 riders in order to make it through to tomorrow's quarter-final in the junior men.
Super show from the junior man. Also in the past days. Super technical trick. So we've seen some 900 beautiful moves. So let's wait for Felipe Mejia from Colombia. Come on, Felipe. Here he comes. Starting with the KGB rapid.
Very, very close.
Yeah, a little too short on the landed, but even landing in toe, side batwing.
Yeah. Oh, ow, ouch. He got
Let's see if
stuffed in the
everything
air.
is okay. Want to see the replay. So starting with this rapid KGB. Here he comes with a beautiful nose grab there.
So he got the first move down and then edged into the wake toe side for what was going to be the batwing, of course.
Yeah. Oh, he just missed the grab on the batwing.
And that's going to be detrimental to his point score so far as the execution element is concerned.
Yeah. And let's see here. He was trying to close the Moby Dick after the handle pass, a little too bent forward and the fall. But we're going to wait for something more for Felipe Mejia from Colombia. Come on, Felipe.
So Felipe there from Colombia. Gotten swallowed whole by that move, the Moby Dick, which unfortunately is all too appropriate considering the Moby Dick was a big whale.
I think that's what he was attending. No, the tantrum plus a 360 with the handle pass, but something went wrong from the takeoff. All right, let's see. We want to show us something more just at the very end of pass number 1. Let's see. Here he comes.
And without the handle on that tantrum and just going down, which could...
Not a great decision, not a great choice. I mean, in my opinion, of course.
Which could be a Christmas gift for one or two of the riders that came before him.
Maybe he got his tantrum so solid, so he wanted to pull anyway, even if it was very close to the end of the pass number 1, even with just one fall to count. Sorry about that, Felipe. Coming next, last rider of the heat number 1 of the junior man LCQ from Italy, Mr. Luca Mandia.
Luca Mandia. Final rider. 2 riders in this this heat. There are a total of 6 riders. In heat number 2, there are going to be a total of 5, but only 2 would graduate from that heat as well.
Yeah, the top 2 go to the quarterfinals. So
Which
I
is
think that the
tomorrow.
junior man has the longest way to the top.
Yeah, the longest route.
Because the other division that has so many riders is the veteran, but they go straight to the semifinals, just the top 1.
Yeah. So rather cutthroat competition coming up with our next heats, the over 30, the over 40 men's heats.
Grazie.
All right, we can see from the dock view, Luca almost ready.
We can also see how windy it's gotten within the last few minutes.
I get also the score. Here's the leaderboard. 49.11 for Santino Robuski.
Which leaves us with the scores for Carson McDaniel, Yara Souza, and Felipe Maya to come. And the rider on the water is Luca Mandia.
All right. Here we go. So come on, Luca.
Right. Let's see if he approaches this a full force or
Frontside one.
caution here. You've seen the likes of Yair Souza and Felipe Maya go down early on their particular runs.
It was actually an half cab and then a turn through.
Right you are, look at this.
And the
There's a Scarecrow. Just trying to hold this together. Not too make of it.
As you can see, he's not happy about the conditions, so he's just waiting the timing and just for pull some other trick. And unfortunately, the fall just at the very end. Let's see on the replay again.
Falling less than 30 meters away from the second performance buoy, which should give him plenty of room to get settled down and get ready for his second pass.
Yeah. The half cab has some problem too for the first trick. Nice time to run anyway for the second. Here he comes again with the Scarecrow. Back on his foot, and that's where you can see in the replay, that's where he was planning to do something more, but the conditions weren't good enough, so he waited a little bit more to pull this back roll, but just lose the handle in the air, and that's the first fall for Luca Mandia from Italy. So come on, Luca, last rider of the first heat of the junior man LCQ day today.
Bump day.
I know you like it.
Well, I might like it, but I don't think a lot of these riders do.
All right. Very close to the starting line for pass number 2 for Luca from Italy, of course. Here he comes, hillside.
Oh, whirly bird, and unfortunately going down, and that is his second fall, which...
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
And looks like Christmas is going to come early for a couple of riders, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Let's see on the replay, a little too early, and then on these hills for this wearable almost done, you know. Sorry about this. That's it for Luca Mandia and for the heat number 1. So starting heat number 2 right now with other 5 riders, starting from Greece with Spiro Dimopoulos, going to Ukraine with Mikola Petrov Leshchenko, and then 3 Italians in the same heat, 3 France in the same heat, Mattia Del Fiandra, Leonardo Steiner, and Brando Sinagra. That's the order list.
Okay, so
starting in number 2. Come on, Spiros.
Yes, the quarterfinals.
all right then, so looking for 2 more competitors to go into the quarterfinals, which will take place tomorrow. This is the junior men's heat number 2. Spiros Dimopoulos of Greece.
All right, let's start right now.
Here he comes into the wake. Good edge up. Oh, almost over-rotated,
Almost
but
landed. The back roll is done.
he had a good presence of mind to use his right arm to slow his roll.
Huge.
Oh, and he had
It was huge.
no support at
Too
all on that
big,
one.
everything okay. As you can see from the screen, the hand in the air, everything okay. Let's see in the replay the back roll. A bit too far on the landing. And then let's see the scarecrow. The scarecrow was so big, man.
Too big.
Here he comes. Nice takeoff. You see where he landed. And then we got the score for Jair Souza with 47.30. Hey, here he comes. 47.33.
And we're getting more scores coming in all the time. There was that score for Santana Rubisky with 49.11. The score for Yair Souza with 47.33. And Carson McDaniel with 45.78. So still in the lead is Santana Rubisky. Now we're still waiting on 2 more scores to be released.
Here he comes. Come on, Spiros. No, he didn't expect it to fall on this safe trick, maybe.
Okay, and that's his
He's
second
not
and
happy
final
about
fall.
this. He's not happy about this. You see, he decided just to pull, grab front side 1, maybe just to close the pass number 1. He showed us something more in pass number 2, but it didn't work. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
All right.
So sorry about that, Spiros.
We got another point score that's just come through. We have one more beyond this, but Felipe Mea with 21.22, which means that whoever is in the lead at that point is Santana Rubisky with 49.11. We're going to find out, and we're sending Yair Souza through to the next round because of his score of 47.33, because Luca Mandia scored 16.77. So commiseration to McDaniel, Loda, Mejia, and Mandia. But congratulations to Rubisky and Souza, because those 2 have made it through to the quarterfinal, which will be tomorrow.
The first 3 very packed in around 3 points, maybe, you know, 3-4 points.
Exactly. I mean between spread between 45.78 and 49, about less than 3 points, as a matter of fact.
All right. Waiting from Ukraine, Mr. Mikola Petro Yevchenko, sorry.
What's your speed, buddy? 3.6.
36 is the speed from Mikola. Nice hearing from the dock from Lolo. And you can see from the dock the condition of the water. Too bad. Too much wind. very bumpy over there.
Yep, 36 kilometers an hour, the equivalent of 20, just a skosh over 22 miles an hour.
Rock and roll.
The wind is blowing very hard right now.
This is these conditions are more conducive to kite surfing.
Yeah, of course, yes.
Which actually, come to think of it, and that's a thing worth mentioning, that is one of the sports disciplines that's under the governance of the Federazione Italia di Sci Nautico e Wakeboard. Funnily enough, the only one of the water ski federations, the water ski wakeboard federations worldwide, that actually has governance over kiteboarding. And kiteboarding, I believe, is actually going to be in one of the next Olympic Games, whether it be Paris or Los Angeles.
Oh, cool. I didn't know. I'm learning something new every day from you.
Yes.
All right. Let's wait for Mikola. Come on.
Okay, here comes Mikola. Now, I think he has a pretty good sense of the conditions here. Does he go for the riskier stuff on the opening pass, which starts off with the rally? Little bit of old school style, Darren Shapiro and the like.
Oh, and the scarecrow.
Oh, look at that.
So difficult there with that condition. You see.
Backhand stabilizing his landing. Look at
it's too difficult.
It
too
is.
hard. It was just a back three, so I think that Mikola has got his back three with no problem. But in this condition, every basic tree becomes so hard to pull anyway. Let's see on the replay. As you can see, even from the scarecrow, she got some problem in the landing because of the water. And then here he comes, hillside. And he loses his handle during
that
the
spin.
backside 360.
Even though that the wind was actually blowing in behind him, it was still very difficult for him to grab hold of the handle and to continue spinning. And our boat driver, conscientious from the point of view of doing a show ski style pickup, allowing that boat to accelerate up to speed a little quicker than would otherwise be achieved from a straight back deep water start.
Let's see what he decides to do.
He's expended his mulligan
what
here.
What remains for the pass number one, hillside, and again, redemption trick, backside 360.
Yes.
Well done, Mikola.
And he's outside the performance zone, so anything he produces between here and the next time that boat goes alongside the white buoy will not be counted. Spiros Demopoulos with a score of little over 9.7 points. 9.78 precisely.
Yeah. He got almost 2 tricks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm pretty sorry for this condition because the junior men they were ripping in the last few days. So.
And I mean, this wind kicks up at about.
Show. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this wind kicks up at almost exactly 11:30, about the same time that the temperature kicks up over 30 degrees Celsius here.
But today is something different. It's a different kind of wind, so.
From a different direction, yes.
Here he goes in the tantrum, just to go.
Tantrum there.
First trick, pass number 2.
And even our camera in the boat is having trouble focusing
switch
in
blind
upon the
one.
rider.
Yeah, you see how. Switch blind one, and then inside, frontside 360.
Frontside 360. Let's see what he's got. He's putting in his more intricate stuff on the second pass. Look at that.
I missed from the screen. What was a Tootsie, maybe?
Maybe a Tootsie roll. Certainly it was a frontward rotation with a 360-degree handle pass. Look at that.
Super.
And again, a big old cheer from inside the boat.
Yeah, let me check on the replay because we missed the last 2 tricks. It was the tantrum as the first trick, pass number 2 for Mikola. Then this is running switch stance right now for this switch blind one.
Okay, now this is the trick that we missed out on the original call going live. Look at this, coming into the wake.
No, this is maybe the 360, front side 360. This is the
next one.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to come into the wake. He's going to go toe side now. A number of options open up here.
Here he comes. And that the Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Roll, which is a bit
once
like
again,
a front mobe.
Here he comes. Roll to blind. Nice one.
All right.
He's happy about this one.
Couldn't you imagine the amount of strength that Ukrainian rider had to throw in there just to hold on to some of that stuff?
All right, and now we'll be in Italy for the next 3 riders, starting from Mattia Del Fiandra. Ready on the dock.
So, I mean, have you ever watched poker on TV where they have the graphics and they show you the percentages of the probability that they actually have the winning hand in terms of percentage?
Yeah.
Let's apply that to what we've got here, because 3 out of our 5 riders are Italian, so the chances of representation...
I don't want to talk.
Just
finger crossed, you know.
Let's go with 60%.
Yes, you're right. But I want to see the riders, Italian riders, riding well, enjoying. I see Mattia just before, very focused with his headphones.
Yeah, 3 for 2 places. I said at least 1. Okay, let's have a look and see.
All right, come on, Mattia.
Come on, Mattia.
Not the condition he loves.
Oh, look at that whirly
with the
bird to
whirly.
start.
Yeah, come on. Switch riding right now.
Saying to heck with these conditions.
Cob roll, too big, man. Too big, a little too short on the landing, but this was huge, Mattia. Come on, Matti.
Oh, this whirly bird really set things off for him. He came off the top of the wake.
Let's enjoy the replay. Super whirly just to start to set.
Did you see the compression in his knees on that landing? He just absolutely stomped that one, but didn't travel up the wake nearly enough.
Cob roll. And then, again, a little too short on the landing, too difficult to keep the handle. And unfortunately, the forced fall on the second tree isn't happy with this, but that's the game.
And that kind of tells me a little bit about his confidence level. I mean, he came in, he said, to heck with these conditions. I'm going to try and ride the best that I can to the best of my ability. Came through and he did the whirly bird, and then he thought, okay, these conditions aren't so bad. Then he backed off.
Every rider is a safe trick, even if a very technical trick. It depends on how you feel on that trick. So let's see what is going to show us what it means from the past number 1. Come on, Matti.
That board bouncing around all over the show.
Super back roll.
Nice back roll. Let's keep the line tight up and over the wake.
Toe side 540.
Toe side 5.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. But is that enough to take him through, we wonder? Because he'll be battling out against 2 more Italians, essentially, if this is anything over the score of Mikola Petrov.
We need to see the pass number 2. You see that huge back roll that just missed the grab that he got instead on the 540. Almost ready.
All right, here's our current leaderboard. We've got Mikola Petrov
with 48.
Ashenko Petrov with 48.11. Dimopoulos with 9.78. So basically anything over 48.11 from any of the remaining riders, well, for at least 2 out of the remaining 3 riders, the top 2 of those that get past that score go through to the quarterfinal.
All right. Nice inside front side 3.
Nice. That was stylish too.
Yeah.
Scarecrow.
Nice Scarecrow.
Right, what has he got here?
Let's see.
He's going to go toe side. Oh, no! And the worst of the worst.
Too bad. Too bad.
Started edging
just
in.
wondering what's happened. As you can see from the screen, he's not that too happy about that. Let's see from the replay we can understand what's happened. Super front side 360 as a trick for the second pass, and then again let's see toe side and the Scarecrow. No problem with that trick. Yeah, and then just thinking about the next trick just before edging to the wake.
Oh wow, that's not
that
pleasant.
A bit about the condition. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's nothing more to add to that, really. I mean, it was.
It's not like when you fall after a trick, no. It's just something
simply
unusual
just
for a rider like this. So I'm so sorry about that, Mattia. And waiting.
Dai Leo, cazzo! Dai Leo, dai!
Waiting for Leonardo Steiner, pumped from Lollo, from the dock. All right, come on, Leo.
So I'm Tony, and he is Fumats.
Hi, guys. I was thinking again what happened to Mattia. I'm very sorry about that. You know, I wanted to see something more.
So did I.
He got it.
So did I. He went big on the first move and kind of got pitted out with one of his simpler moves.
He was just in the water wondering what's happened, man.
And then just flat out edge into the wake is enough to catch him out.
All right. Here's Leonardo Steiner from Italy. Fourth rider of the heat number 2 of the junior men LCQ.
All right, he's got to play this somewhat cautiously now. Knows that if he can take the lead, then the chances of him making it through to the semi-final round, the quarter-final round, I beg your pardon, are enhanced.
All right, starting with a tantrum. Italian team supporting their riders. Here he comes, the front roll. Come on, Leo. All right. And the back roll. Nice landing.
Okay, now he settles down. Now he's trying to figure out what he wants to do next.
Just keeping it toe side 180. Simple but very risky over there.
I think that was going to be a 360, but he bulked out of it in the last second.
Maybe he wanted to spin around, but he just refused. Nice choice. Let's see on the replay. Here he comes with the tantrum as the first trick. And Mattia Diafranda with 44.22. He was even close to the 48 just with that falls.
With that, you know, I mean, you look back and then you think, what if he had the opportunity to do just a simple spin?
He would have probably set a new score, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that would have been the target score for the remaining 2 riders, including Leonardo Steiner, who is on the water at the moment, getting ready for pass number 2.
As you can see, and as Mattia pulled the wheelie bird in the very first trick, maybe in that position, the condition are better than in the middle of the pass. You know.
So
let's see. Leonardo Steiner, come on, Leo.
So we suspect that if he can produce 3 inverts or at least 3 halfway decent spins between here and the dock, it could be enough to send him through to the next round.
And the yeah, he got it. Oh, super.
Good
recovery. Could take the handle, even of that. Nice back-to-back Scarecrow and switch Scarecrow. Nice one.
It's got one more performance here in the zone.
Yeah, he keep also the 180. Man, the conditions are so bad out there. So super Leo to keep the handle on that landing. And the Tootsie, switch Tootsie.
Look at that.
He's happy about his run. So are we? Nice land. Well done, Leonardo Steiner from Italy.
I think if nothing else, they're going to have to grab some ice to ice down his knees.
Yeah, let's see. I want to see the landing after the Scarecrow. I have already called a fall, but it was.
Yeah, I thought so as well. Look at this.
Here it comes, the landing, and then completing on the water. You just keep the angle. Too strong, man. Super. And then again, back to back with the other scarecrow on the other side. And again, switching it up a little bit, or the side cut. Just a 180. Nice choice, nice strategy from Leonardo Steiner so far.
Well, he certainly dig deep to get these, certainly.
And let's see the Tutsi. Here he comes. Nice handle pass, nice landing. Perfect. Super Leonardo Steiner. We got one more rider from Italy, of course, Mr. Brando Sinagra.
So here's the situation. Currently, Mikola Ashenko-Petrov with 48.11 is the leader. If that lead stays intact past Leonardo Steiner, then our Ukrainian goes through to the quarterfinal. If it is superseded with Leonardo Steiner's score, then Leonardo makes it through. There's still one more person to come, and they're looking for something in the range of more than 48.11 to absolutely confirm their participation in the quarterfinal.
Yeah. Let's see. Almost there. Brando Sinagra. Super fun guy. Here he comes.
Conditions.
And here he comes the Scarecrow in the grab. Oh, wow. He could take it. Once again, on the hillside cut. Here he comes. Backside 360.
Oh, Case is the top of the wake, but that doesn't matter.
Again, running switch right now. Here he comes for the half cab roll. Perfect.
I think
nice
he's done
landing.
It. Honestly, think he's done enough.
Here he comes. About the Moby Dick. Super Brando. Wow.
Super Brando.
Yeah, let's enjoy the replay.
Looks like here, Professor X.
Super back roll at the very start. Look how solid he is, despite the...
Okay, so Brandon Sinagra, oh, look at this. He is just absolutely rocking and rolling out there.
Yeah, super Brando.
Good axis on the board, keeping his weight distribution very far forward.
360. Not so easy in that part of the pass, and then also the half cab roll was beautiful. Here it is, and then we have to see one more from the replay just before getting back to the live for the pass number 2. See how easy.
Oh, look at that!
The Moby Dick. Here he comes. Pass number 2. Brando Sinagra. Nice half cab.
Okay, does that
set... too bumpy over there, so maybe he's just...
going for these.
Switch Scarecrow,
oh.
He got it. Come on, Brando.
And just about manages to get high enough to clear his head.
Oh, a little too short on that 540. Was very close to land it, so come on, Brando. Super run so far for Brando Sinagra. He just hit his chin, as you can see from the screen.
Okay, so the points I've got a point score that's just been released. We'll show it up there on the leaderboard in just a moment. And that is going to be the one for Leonardo Steiner.
46.22.
46.22. That means that Mikola Ashenko-Petrov has made it through to the next round of the competition in the quarterfinals. He is one of 2 competitors there. Now, the second competitor is going to be between Leonardo Steiner and Brando Sinagra, from what we believe, depending upon what Brando has to do. So, late breaking news so far as the scores, and that has an immediate impact upon what we're seeing on the water right now, because between now and the dock, he's got to come up with something more.
Yeah, something big, because there is no so many time to pull some more trick. Very focused, as you can see from the screen. Look at his face. All right. running inside right now. Here he comes. And the 360, good choice.
360,
nice,
does
well
he have
done.
something more?
No, that's it. Let's see
in
the score.
zone.
Well done, Brando Sinagra and all the riders of this junior man. Wakeboard LCQ. Super show.
So that last score that we saw from Leonardo Steiner was 46.22. That's currently enough for second spot right now. And that is the score, the bubble score that Brando Sinagra has to exceed in order to see him ride in the quarterfinal.
Oh, of course, we need to know the score just to understand it was a super run, super Brando.
All right, then. We're down to our final three rounds. We've got the over 30 Masters men LCQ. We got 4 riders there. 1 goes through to the next round of that competition with Dimitrios Fatsis, Manfredi Napoli, Nikolaos Kagalaris, and Marcelo Gherardi. And 1 Italian, 2 Greek, and 1 Brazilian.
Yeah. They're enjoying the life there at the dock here.
Dimitrios there, Fatsis.
All right, Dimitrios. Only 4 riders, just the top 1.
Yeah, just the top
just
one.
Just one to pick. Sorry. All right. I can hear some strategy from the dog, as I can understand. They're telling them just to use more the pass number 1 than the pass number 2. It's just the opposite of yesterday because the wind is in the opposite direction.
Absolutely, absolutely. The wind direction, much of a difference. The wind strength is still pretty much the same. In fact, actually, I think it's actually stronger today than it has been for the last 2 days.
But it's better to have this situation maybe because if you can pull everything you have in the pass number 1 is easier than to wait the pass number 2 as yesterday, you know?
Yes, and confirmed by the local meteorology station. 13 kilometer an hour wind coming in from the south. Current temperature 32 degrees Celsius, which is the equivalent of about 89 degrees Fahrenheit.
All right, just a nose grab. Frontside 1, starting Dimitrios Fatsis from Greece, and of course in the half cab to get back.
Oh, and getting opened up a little bit too soon.
Too bad it was so smooth, the takeoff of that back roll. I didn't think he would have got problem in the landing, but you can never predict. All right, nice grab on this half cab. Let's see. Here he comes from the back roll in the replay. Nice edge, smooth, all the spin, and then a little too short on the landing. Just a force fold for Dimitrios. Come on, Dimitrios.
All right, behind that 23-foot-long Centurion boat, RI 230, 5,400 pounds of ballast. The maximum ballast that can be thrown into that towboat. Oh, my word. We've just seen a score that's just come through with...
no, I can't believe it.
It's 44.22 for Brando Sinagra, and that has gifted Leonardo Steiner a second-place finish in this heat, and meaning that he goes through to the quarterfinal alongside Mykola Ashenko-Petrov. So 1 rider from Italy and 1 rider from Ukraine graduate out of Heat 2 in the junior men to go to the quarterfinal.
Yeah, I'm happy about that anyway. You know, I'm happy for
you're happy that
for all the riders, but I was expecting something more with the score from the,
just 2 points.
All right, let's see. Pass number 2 from Dimitrios Fatsis from Greece. We are on the over 30 Master Man LCQ.
It's just the name and the nature of sports, unfortunately.
giusto non spaccare descent.
Here we are. What's happened there? Something
Dimitrios
went wrong.
Fatsis.
Yeah, something went wrong on the takeoff. These first trick of Dimitri.
And he's already expended his mulligan as well, so that's the second fall, and he is done.
Yeah, see a little too much on the toe on this takeoff. And let's see, unfortunately for Dimitrios Fatsis, coming next from Italy. Please welcome Mr. Manfredi Napoli. Right, we're quite around the same speed among the master men.
So I wonder if there's going to be any real significant changes in boat speed between a lot of these riders, taking the conditions into account, whether they go slower or faster.
I don't know. I'm not so technical about that. Maybe we can ask them, as we asked yesterday some rider that we can take here with us. But as I can hear the
because there's always
speed choice, they always pretty the same. Not so much difference.
Because there's always
not significant difference.
Yeah, because there's always pros and cons to doing one or the other. If you go slower, the wakes widen out, they're softer, but you have to work harder to get the height and also to get across the back of the boat. Conversely, if you go higher speed, the wakes narrow up. They become a little bit steeper, but it's a lot harder to land because the boat's working away from you a lot quicker.
Yeah. Let's wait. So for Manfredi Napoli from Italy, second rider of this one and only hit of over 30 master man LCQ.
All right, here we go.
All right, come on. Here he comes. Nice tailfish.
I don't know what he did there.
Nice choice. He's got some problem on the toe side takeoff, so he decided just not to risk in any way and going to the heel side to pull this back roll.
Oh,
well
nice.
done, Frassa.
Only one person graduates out of this over 30 Masters men, so he's got to play this cagely here.
Once again, just toe side one wake.
That's Manfredi Napoli.
And that's it. Nice grab anyway on that tailfish.
Just keeping an eye on the comments to get them eliminated. All right, so just looking at some of these moves, they seem to be erring a little bit on the conservative side. And I think for good reason, you know, because there are only two other competitors left in this. We've always seen Dimitrios Fatsis go, so he...
Oh, it was very close to land this 360 front side. Come on, Manfredi.
Okay, now as we get a little closer towards the end, Nicholas Kaglaris of Greece and Marcelo Ghiardi, you know, if you were playing with cards, whether you're playing the blackjack or Texas Hold'em or those, you know, what's the rule? Do you play your own cards or do you play the cards of the person that you're playing against, typically?
I'm going all in.
You're going all in.
I'm just joking. I don't know. It's very difficult to decide how to change, you know, your routine during this.
What's your contingency? What do you have in the bag? Can you do something safe? Is it all in?
I think it's gonna be a little safer here, but it's just got one fall, and that means there is not so many time just to pull other tricks.
Yes.
So I think he got no choice. 2 tricks maybe, nothing more. So he got to choose from his bag of tricks what to pull. Let's see.
Something from the high-risk bag or something from the low-risk bag?
I don't know. He's not the kind of guy that is going
to go
safe.
either way.
So let's see.
Look at him.
He's
just
very
bouncing
difficult
all
to
over
get
the show
on
here.
this. And again,
Oh.
very close for the redemption. This frontside 360. Sorry about that, Frazza. And that's all for Manfredi Napoli, second rider of this over 30 Masterman LCQ. Coming next, also from Greece, Mr. Nikolaos Kagelaris.
I got your voice when I go. Yeah, you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it. Go ahead. Jump here. Careful from the camera. You're good to ride, buddy. Yeah. You're good to ride.
Ja, πάμε.
Πάμε Nicoletta. Έλα. Πάμε μαλάκα.
Yeah, because I'm seeing the score from Giovanni Martinotti. That's on them. Check. All right then. So we got Nikolaos Kaglaris of Greece in the over 30 Masters Men LCQ. We're trying to get scores, although I do suspect there's been a little bit of a mix-up between this category and the one to come afterwards. But we'll try and get that rectified so far as the live scoring is concerned, which you can find on IWWF.sport, IWWF.sport for the live scores. Here we go. This is Nikolaos Kaglaris. Oh, and going for...
Let's see. This condition is gonna
It's
take some problem.
It's
Less
nuts.
show for sure, and pretty sorry about that. Just some problem also with the first trick, this tantrum. Didn't work for Nikolaos Kagelaris, so let's wait him to be rescued.
I don't get this. The next score that's come through is from Mark Osmond.
All right, back to the game. All right, just pull something just before the end of pass number 1 because of that fall. He just change his mind, you see,
Yeah.
and then decide to
And that's
take it back for the pass number 2.
And that's another example of risk management.
Yeah, of course, because he just got to one fall. So
Yeah, he's expended his mulligan.
yeah, he can at the very first streak. So it's not so easy in this kind of condition.
And as we continue on with this competition, interesting to see directly behind us. We have a little bit of a museum behind us, so of the hyperlight wakeboards, starting off with the original hyperlight and working their way through the various models built and designed by Sean Murray, the Belmont and the likes. So this is Nicholas Cagliaris of Greece in the over 30 Masters men. LCQ, one rider gets out of this, the others are eliminated.
Again, and now you get his tantrum back. All right, redemption trick.
Redemption move.
Once again, on the toe side right now. A little
Scarecrow.
too speed on that Scarecrow. And the second fall. Pretty sorry about that, Nicolaus. One more rider on this only heat for the over 30, coming from Brazil. Coming next, Mr. Marcelo Giardi.
All right, so we got Marcelo Giardi of Brazil about to take to the water. We're trying to get some scores out as quickly as possible and update the live scoring for you on IWWF.sport. That's where you'll find the landing page for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships.
A lot of support for Marcelo Giardi from Brazil.
And you know, wakeboarding in Brazil certainly raising their profile every single time they come out here. And
Eu vou tentar ir. Se eu cair, já vai embora e desclassifica. Vai.
All right, let's start it up. Come on, Marcelo.
And you know, the last time they had the Wakeboard World Championships in Latin America, what was that, in 2011, I believe? Something along those lines?
2011, it was in Milan, maybe?
Milan, and then 2013, something like that in
Around there.
Around that time. But I tell you what, I mean, these championships have traveled various locales. The last time these championships were held were in Abu Dhabi in the United Arab Emirates, and that was certainly a change of scenery for a lot of our competitors. And all right, then we've got scores come through. We've got Manfredi Napoli in the lead with 19.11, and with 15 points we've got Dimitrios Fatsis. Nicolaus Cagliaris not on the water right now. We've just seen him, so we're on to our last rider, Marcelo Giardi of Brazil.
All right, starting right now. Come on, Marcelo. And the toe side Scarecrow. Back to back, switch to side one, Scarecrow.
Looking good. Just trying to keep on an even kill here. It needs to
And
get
the
more than...
Cabral, nice.
He needs to get more than 19.11 points as a result of this performance, which I believe he's done, at least from what we've seen on plain sight.
For sure. Oh, I can tell you, as you've seen before, we were thinking about the score of Brandon, no?
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, when you see something that's as plain as day, something like that, and you know that it's over a certain threshold, I think it's fair to say that even without the second pass coming up from Marcelo Giardi, I reckon he's through.
Yeah, it's leading. All right. Anyway, we want to see the pass number 2.
Of course we do. Want to see
with
what
the
he
most of tricks we can have.
Yeah, he's going to go into the headwind this time around. It was tailwind on the opening pass, and some of the more intricate moves were performed on the first pass this time around. Not so the last couple of days because the wind has shifted direction.
Yeah. It's the exact opposite of yesterday, where the pass number 2 was the easiest one. All right.
Here comes
Almost
Marcelo.
there. Come on, Marcelo. Here he comes. A nice between
yes, he stops that one down.
Again, Switch toe side, 540 off axis.
Off axis 5. Now he's going to come toe side. Let's see what he's got. Oh no, he bulks out.
Nice choice.
I think he's done enough, and he knows it too.
Yeah, maybe.
He doesn't want.
He don't want to fall.
Yeah. Actually, that's a
All
smart.
right.
That's a smart thing, because with the conditions that
We got one more trick maybe.
maybe
And the scarecrow.
Scarecrow.
With a nose grab. Well done so far for Marcelo
And one more.
Giardi.
But that may not have been in time in the performance zone. But there you go. But he was very, very intelligent towards the end and preventing himself in doing some more and more difficult, high-risk stuff, because it was almost in that situation that we saw a couple of days ago. The Swiss rider,
Yeah.
unfortunately, with a tantrum, stuffed her landing, and basically broke her patella in her left knee.
You're right. And he got all done with what we have seen in the past number 1. No? A lot of tricks, well done, smooth,
Yeah,
technical. So
Indeed.
That's it. So let's wait for the score to be sure, but we are pretty sure.
I think we can
Marcelo-
put an asterisk there.
Yeah.
All right, then. Looks like we're going to take a little bit of a break here at the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships right here at Club Nautico Vaca Sabino. Thank you very much for tuning in. Continue to tune in, please, as we get ready for the over 40 veteran men heat 1 and heat number 2. 2 riders, one from each of those heats, will graduate to their respective next round. And we'll return with more wakeboarding action live here from Borgo de San Pedro in Region Lazio and Comune de Riati.
All right. See you later.
Not as long as a break as we had anticipated. Not as long as a break as we anticipated, but we're back on. We got Marcelo Giardi with 45 points, as we figured. He's through to the next round as the sole competitor out of the over 30 Masters men LCQ. All right, over 40 veterans men, heat 1.
Running on right now,
LCQ.
starting from Giovanni Martinotti from Italy. Come on, Giovanni.
2 riders from Italy in this heat. Only one out of all of the 6 riders will make it through to the next
Just wake to wake,
round.
just to start for Giovanni. Here he comes again on the toe side, a little liney grab.
This is what we got here. Look at the conditions.
Yeah, conditions are too bad, unfortunately. Frontside 180 anyway. Let's wait for the half cab. Yeah, a little too short, but landed.
Okay, so not bad on the opening run.
We just missed the camera from the boat because of the sharp situation around there.
Just of the waves here. Again, a good launch there.
As we can enjoy the replay from Giovanni Martinotti, first rider of these two heats of the over 40 veteran.
We can enjoy the replay. I don't think the competitors out there are particularly enjoying their experience out there.
Yeah.
So, just trying to keep everything on an even keel. Giovanni Martinotti.
All right, back. Pass number 2. Come on, Giovanni. All right, nice frontside 360. No risk, just toe side one wake.
I mean, even a
crossing it and then get back again on the hillside, easier way to get through, and then pull that huge back roll, too big. Here he comes in the replay. Oh, wow. All right.
All right, so there is our Heat 1 LCQ running order for the over 40 veteran men. Giovanni Martinotti of Italy, Mark Osmond of Great Britain will be our next rider to go. Pierluigi Mazza of Italy, Josh Sanders from Australia, Emilio Martinez of Mexico, and Alexis May of Argentina.
Right, let's wait. Mark Osborne is already started from the dock, just the time to get into the starting line of the pass number 1. As you can see, lovely image from the dock. BG and his son, super nice shoot from here. Lovely.
All right, let's see what we got. We got Mark Osman.
Yeah, from Great Britain.
And you know, it seems to be more of a battle of attrition now more than anything else. Whoever survives the longest through this onslaught could find themselves into the semi-finals.
Unfortunately, we have to pick only one rider. Only one. All right, let's start. Wake to wake.
Good subtle start.
Half cab. All right, inside front side 1 and the half cab there. I think we got something more for pass number 1.
Going in.
Here he goes for the blind tree. Nice pull.
All right, there.
I want to see that one.
Figured he wanted to try something at least before the end of the first pass, around about the area of the white buoys, the white buoy. So we got one score that I believe was just flashed up on the screen, 19.78 for Giovanni Martinotti. right, so looking at that, I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Matteo Fumagalli or Fumats.
Hi, Tony. I'm waiting for pass number 2 of Mark Osman.
From Great Britain. Just waiting on that Centurion RI 230 to make its turnaround and deliver Mark Osman into the performance zone.
Yeah, I'm sorry that the condition are reduced a lot the level of the show.
But we'll continue on nonetheless.
Yeah. All right, almost there. Come on, Mark. Wow.
Oh, and going for a back roll
It was a good
and coming
back
up
roll.
short.
Yeah. A little.
So
2 on the back of his board in the landing, and then that's it, unfortunately, for Mark Osman. Coming next from Italy, please welcome Mr. Pierluigi Mazzia. Come on, PG.
So Mark Osman there expending the 2 falls that he could have. And now we're looking for Pierluigi and Mazzia.
Yeah.
And then we've got Josh Sanders, Emilia Martinez, and Alexis May to come in that order.
37.5 is the speed chosen by PG, so a little bit faster than the respect of the speed we here before.
IPG!
All right, as usual, the view from the dock. All right.
Tango 36.
Go on, let's go.
Lower, like Gary's been saying, that lower than 36, this wind is
All right, backwards as we ready ourselves for Pierluigi Mazzia. Mazzia, and we're almost 50% of the way through with the men's heat 1 in the over 40 veterans men competition.
You already seen riding PG the last days. Some problem with his shoulder, but let's see what he's gonna show us. Come on, PG.
All right, let's see what he has. Indeed, Pierluigi.
I'm pretty sure he's not happy to ride in this condition, but
however, the wind's just dropped
it's the
down
same
now.
for other riders, so let's go, rock and roll, man.
And just trying to take advantage of the improved conditions now. The wind has almost completely died down here.
Very tight. Here it is. His signature in the tantrum just to start. Here he comes. Toe side, no risk. It's good. You see, don't use the left arm or trying to use it as less as you can. Again, on the toe side. Let's see. Toe side 1. Nice choice. All right. Back on his front foot and a tail grab hillside. I was joking around after that trick, you see.
And certainly one of our best performances in this this heat so far.
Nice in the tantrum. He got it blocked from so many years, you know. Here he comes. Maybe he wanted something more from that toe side, but condition didn't permit anything more. And then, even in the hillside, and then 12 points for Mark Osman, just to update some score. Here he comes.
And 12
then from
points.
the replay, to side 180 from PG, ready for his second pass. So come on, man, let's rock and roll again. And nice tailbone. All right, ready. Once again.
Good looking run.
Here he comes. Nice grab, 360.
Toe side,
At the front
side.
roll.
Front roll there. For toe side edge, let's see what he's got here.
Nice take grab, blind one.
grab.
Super stylish. Nice choice of tricks there. All right, once again. And the 540.
540.
Yeah. Is very happy about that. So I think that's it. Super run so far for Luigi Mazzia. Yes, well done, PG.
And if he was praying for better conditions going into his performance, I think they'd been answered.
Yeah, and then for sure, we would have seen something more from him. Maybe he's turned to blind, another signature trick from PG. But nice run. Look at that in the front roll over there. All the run with just one arm at least. All right, tail grab line one as we've seen before, and then again with his front foot, goofy stance. Let's see something more on the replay. Two-side approach for this beautiful 540. And that's it. All right, well done, PG. Ready from the dock again, from Australia, please welcome Mr. Josh Sanders.
All right, just waiting patiently before we bring Josh Sanders out on the water. We suspect that Luigi has done enough to take the lead. The question is by how much. We've gotten scores so far with 19.78 for Giovanni Martinotti. Now, by the nature of this this heat, only one person goes through to the semifinals, which means that anyone that is ranked anything other than first is instantly eliminated, and to that point, Mark Osmond with 12 points in second place will have no further participation in the 2022 IWWF Wakeboard Worlds.
All right, it's a 53.56 for Pierluigi Mazzia. Nice score so far. All right.
Here's Josh Sanders. Let's see if he can come through with something along the same lines. Nice stealthfish grab there.
Yeah, proper one. Then this is
Batwing.
the off-axis half cab.
Little bit of slalom there around that
super
red
indie
buoy.
tantrum. Nothing more than a wake-to-wake toe side right now in the hardest part of the pass. A nice back roll. Toe side in the back roll. A lot of tricks of the pass number one for Josh Sanders.
Yes, making some hay whilst the sun still shines and while the wind conditions are at their calmest right now. That's Josh Sanders looking for something more than 53.56 at the very least to keep himself in contention.
Beautiful off-axis half cab grab. This is the third trick here in the replay. Nice agile side for the indie tantrum. Look where he landed. side and the toe side indie grab. We miss before from that angle, and once again, here's the back roll. 5 of 6 tricks.
Yeah, they're not looking bad at all. As that towboat making its way round the opposite end turn and straightens up to bring in Josh Sanders for pass number 2. We're looking at dockside and seeing Emilio Martinez of Mexico getting ready for his moment to shine. Okay. While he's there, let's bring in Josh Sanders, pass number 2.
Here he is.
Here's Josh Sanders. Getting a little bit buffeted by the waves. There's the railing. Sending it out in the flats.
He was flying to the shore with that railing. Nice half cab anyway, back with this indie grab. Here he comes again. Nice inside, front side. 360. Here he comes, redemption trick with that indie toe side back roll. And the front flip, super.
Front flip, nice.
Super stylish.
Josh
We
Sanders
got
doing
something
everything in his power.
more. Nice late spin. Super run so far for Josh Sanders from Australia. Well done, Josh.
Can't fault him for the effort on that one. Standing up all the way through the second run, and there's the railing to get
Look
things
at that railing.
kicked off. Just keeping that handle close to the lead hip. Working his way through some of his other
Nice grab
spin.
on that 360 spin. He decided to switch it up, you see, and then he changed his mind, keep the toe side cut, and then go for that indie toe side back roll. He felt in the very end of the pass number 1, so not so easy. And here he comes again with this beautiful front flip, the proper one.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, change his mind. And then again on the toe side, grab.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Toe side, backside, 5. All right, we're down to the remaining 2 riders in heat number 1. Started off with Emilio Martinez of Mexico. So a hive of activity around the starting dock area, absolutely no doubt about that. We've got how many riders remaining? 8 in total. The remaining 2 in this heat, and the 6 to go in our second and final heat of action in the over 40 veterans men competition, this LCQ round. Still got some LCQ riding starting off tomorrow morning, but for now, we're concentrating on the open over 40 veteran men.
All right, here we are. Come on, Emilio.
Almost losing his edge into the wake, but he does throw a tantrum on that one.
Yeah.
Scarecrow.
Scarecrow. Nice front side 1. Toe side back roll.
Oh, beautiful. Thing of beauty there.
Another front side 1. Nice.
Excellent.
Nice pass number 1 for Emilio Martinez, as you can enjoy again from the replay. I'm talking about people that are following us from the broadcasting live. Here he comes, the Scarecrow. Let's see. This could be the two-side back roll we've seen before. Let's see, Ralenti here. He is.
All right, so a consistent-looking opening pass there, and that's exactly what these riders at this stage of the game are looking for. But only one will get out of this this heat to go into the the semi-final.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes, only one, Tony, only one. All right, here he comes, half cab roll.
Half cab roll.
Or
Beautifully
roll to river.
seated on that one.
It depends on what feet he has forward. Here he comes, at front roll. All right, nice spin. Inside front side 360. And again, just a toe side one. And I think one more from the inside edge. Here he comes. And the backside 360, almost there, almost landed. Anyway, super run so far for Emilio Martinez from Mexico. Well done, Emilio. And waiting for the last rider of the first heat of the over 40. Veteran man, LCQ. I'm talking about from Argentina, Mr. Alexis May.
Indeed you are. So, nice little front roll there. Stomps the landing. Seem to be taking great advantage of the less tricky conditions that we're experiencing right now. It's still windy, I grant you, but not nearly as windy as it was about
Quite
15,
better now, quite better.
Between 15 and 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Here he is, a nice backside 360. All good by the landing, but it was good. It was the last trick, the very last trick for Emilio Martinez. Here it is. Alexis May from Argentina, last rider of the first heat.
All right, very last rider there in heat number 1, and we're only going to be able to determine who the rider is graduating out of that heat whenever we get all the scores in for that particular heat, because only the winner gets to move on while the remaining 5 riders are eliminated. Up.
All right, starting with this hillside, wake to wake. Nothing more than this. All right, same thing on the toe side. Nice indie grab. Oh, some problem after the landing, but he could take the handle, and here he comes again for the back roll, but unfortunately a little too short for the landing on the wake, and that's the 4th fall for Alexis May for Argentina.
Still waiting on some more scores to come through. We're in a backlog right now to find out the scores for Josh Sanders, Emilio Martinez, and indeed Alexis May, who's only halfway through his run right now. There's your current leaderboard, taking all that information into account.
On the boat, from the Centurion boat, and then we'll see what we have for the pass number 2. I want to see that back roll again, and I'm pretty sure we'll see that back roll again.
Yeah, you might be right there. We've got Alexis May. We'll wait to see if he uses the back roll again by way of redemption.
I think so. I don't know if we won't see that one in the very start of the second pass or at the very end or quite in the middle. But I'm pretty sure we will see that back roll again.
All right. So we've still got another 6 riders to come after Alexis May, and all of those 6 riders are in heat number 2. Same situation with those 6. One will make it through to the semifinals, and the rest we say ciao ciao to.
All right, another grab inside. Toe side one, and I think that's could be the right place for the back roll. No, it's just an Indy stiffy. And that's it. Norris crossing toe side. One more, maybe.
This is probably going to be the back roll.
Let's see. Here he comes. Pretty the same way as before. Unfortunately, the landing on the leg a little too short. It was a Rosby stiffy.
So looking at this once again, very, very tentative with that handle.
See just the tail grab, a little grab on that tail. That's where you decide not to risk anymore on the toe side, waiting for the hillside edge, and decide to pull again that back roll quite the same way as we've seen in the past. Number 1, unfortunately, with the second fall, so that's it for Alexis May and for the heat number 1, waiting for the official score, and then we got a name for the heat number 2 coming from first rider Marco Ferrara from Italy, going next with Marcelo Bressa from Argentina, Wouter de Chiver from Belgium, Mark Goldsmith from Great Britain, Andre Borgraber from Germany, and Juan Pablo Carrizo from Argentina.
And I do declare that the wind has almost completely died.
Yeah. You can predict any situation here, so
it's a bit frustrating.
Think of the riders that are ridden before within that condition and now see the lake in like this.
Oh, that's got to have been the most frustrating thing in the world.
Yeah.
That's like going into a store, buying a lottery ticket, and then coming out, and you getting in the line against someone else. You get the lottery ticket, he has the winning one behind you.
It's quite the same. All right, almost ready. Come on, Marco.
Marco Ferrara.
We got the score of George Sanders. If I read him well, here he is, 64.33, leading right now.
And Emilio Martinez, I believe a score is going to be coming through for him very, very soon. Once we get the score. Okay, so 49.0, 49.0, meaning that we only have the score from Alexis May to determine who makes it through to next round. But from this perspective, Josh Sanders' score is 64.33. Could well be the one that goes through to the semifinals.
It will be hard to make better. All right, let's see Marco Ferrara. We see yesterday with some problem with his knee. See it right.
And this
started with this 360 and the force fall, unfortunately, as we can see from the replay.
Don't think the knee's going to feel any better as a result of that.
No, of course not.
So there we go, Josh Sanders, your winner out of that LCQ heat. He's the only person out of that heat to go through to the semi-final. So well done to him against Pierluigi Mazzia, I beg your pardon. Emilio Martinez, Giovanni Martinotti, Alexis May, and Mark Osmond rounding off those that are eliminated.
Yeah.
So
let's wait for Marco to be rescued and then continue his run, even if, despite the first fall on that trick, first of the 6 riders, we will see in the second heat of this over 14 veteran LCQ of today, top one. Only the top one will go to the semifinals. All right, back from the boat right now. Just a little side crossing. Nothing more than this. Let's see for the second pass. Come on, Marco.
all right, working our way through. Certainly been a long, hot summer for a good portion of our folks here. There's Vincent with the 1s and the 2s and the instant replay. Alicia Bagnoli doing the graphics. Just taking a quick walk around just to get some blood into her legs. With our camera crew consisting of John Waldron along the shore side. We got Ricky Ward, DJ Balsamico there on the dock side, and in the towboat we got Jeremy Scholl. Handle up high, and unfortunately that contributes to the fall for Marco Ferreira.
Yeah, unfortunately second fall from Marco, so that's it, game over for him. I'm sorry about that, Marco. And then waiting from Argentina, Mr. Marcelo Bressa.
So as we continue right along, for those of you that continue to seek interest in TWBC and want to view some of the top action during the summer events, there is a whole calendar of events that will be taking place and broadcast by TWBC. We travel extensively around the world, extensively across Europe. After this event, the crew travels back to in locations as diverse as Chile and a whole bunch of other places on the calendar as well. So check out TWBC on the YouTube channel and to find out when the next event will take place. Also subscribe and be alerted whenever the new event becomes live. So especially when tomorrow comes around, because there's going to be a significant break, enough of a break between the start of tomorrow's event and the continuation in the afternoon. And we're actually going to be using 2 separate webcast players, one in the morning, one in the afternoon, because of that. So make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel so you can be alerted when that additional player in the afternoon becomes live, so you do not miss an ounce of coverage here from the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships.
All right, waiting for the rider number 2 of the heat, number 2, Mr. Marcelo Bressa from Argentina, almost there.
Here comes Marcelo, Argentina.
All right, so let's go, Marcelo.
Way and going
Full
down and
follow,
going down
also
hard.
for him. The wind is starting up.
The mulligan is gone. Now he's got to stay up.
Let's wait again. The wind is start to blow again, but not so much as before, as we can see, as we have seen before for other veterans and the masters. So
So continuing right along, and Fumas, what other sports do you follow aside from wakeboarding?
skateboarding, snowboarding,
Skateboarding, stows,
everything has got the board.
and everything that's got a board attached to it.
Yeah.
Kiteboarding?
No, only a board, nothing more.
No kites, no nothing.
No, too many things, sorry.
Okay. Well, I mean, the Federazione Italiana di Sci Nautico and Wakeboard has a number of different disciplines associated with it, not only wakeboarding, but also tournament skiing, barefooting, ski racing, skiing for the handicapped as well, disabled, and also kiteboarding as well. And because the Federazione Italiana di Sci Nautico and Wakeboard actually governs kiteboarding, they also are able to get additional assistance from CONI, which is the Committee Olympique Nationale Italiana as well.
Yeah. He was playing to me this morning. I didn't know, so.
Yeah. So yeah, and
in the meantime, the second fall, unfortunately for Marcelo Bressa, so that's it. Also for Marcelo, coming next from Belgium, Mr. Woute de Schrijver.
Indeed. And I mean, it's important to mention how passionate the Italians are about sport. I mean, you only need to be here for a few minutes in Italy to kind of get that impression. You know, whether you're supporting a soccer team, you know, whether it be Lazio or AS Roma or AC Milan or Internazionale or Fiorentina or a lot of those other sides in Serie A and also the minor divisions. You know, the passion is definitely there. Not only in soccer and football, but in a lot of other sports as well, including wakeboarding, including water skiing, and for those sports and more, they rely upon a good deal of support from CONI, which is the Committee Olympique Nationale Italiana, right?
Right. We are Italian, so, you know, we love everything we do with passion.
Yes, indeed. Food, sports, fashion, the whole bit.
Yeah. Wakeboarding, of course, too. Like
Cars.
This week, you can see this beautiful place of the Lago del Salto of Arco Sabino. Wakeboard World Championship running right now. The over 40 veteran man LCQ. We have rider number 3 of 6.
Walter de Schrijver.
Thanks to pronounce that because I can't.
You're not into that Belgian name, Walter de Schrijver? Walter de Schrijver.
Yeah.
I think you put a V instead of a W. That kind of helps. All right, then. So Walter de Schrijver from Belgium. We've got 3 other riders to come, and we're still working to find out who the winner of this heat is because, you know, as Ricky Bobby used to say, if you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah. And that's what the order list that we got from the qualification, no?
Yeah.
We got yesterday on the day before. So the last to start maybe is the one with the best score in the qualification or something like this in the two hits.
That's how it's seeded. Yeah, you try and see which is the best one.
Yeah,
But-
just to try to balance something, no?
And that's only based upon the qualification, not upon their previous performances.
We see the qualification the last day. So as we seen this morning, the last rider to start.
Oh, look at this. Volta to Shriver.
Yeah, he's
Rayleigh
the
to start.
Rayleigh. Let's
Way
rock and
out into the
roll.
flats. Although flat is probably a little over-optimistic for the conditions that we
let's
currently
see.
have.
Nice half cab coming back from that beautiful Rayleigh. And once again, super back roll. He's riding very fast. Toe side front
look
roll.
at that.
Nice. Nice landing. Once again on the hillside, proper tailfish with a bone leg.
Nice.
All right. Nice pass so far. For Wouter. Look at that Rayleigh, beautiful. Nice composition. We need some more spin, of course, but we got some Hibbert, some Rayleigh. Just the biggest spin as that half cab as seen before. Here's the back roll.
That's just remarkable stuff out there, you know, especially given how bumpy the conditions still are. I mean, the wind is definitely a lot better than it was, granted, but it's still very much out there. It's still making life difficult.
I wonder if he wanted to do really that frontal, or he just decided to do with the frontal instead of the scarecrow.
Yeah,
because of
a last second
not so much air
contingency.
after the takeoff.
look at
Here
that.
He comes.
Oh, and he didn't get enough grip off the board as he turned, and that kind of threw him for a loop on that one.
I want to see it in the replay. Here we go.
Here's the replay. There you see. There's the traction. He lost that.
Wow.
And he lost his direction as well.
Yeah. Not bad being there. We got enough room for something more. At the very beginning, the pass number 2 for Wouter from Belgium. Third of the 6 riders of this heat number 2. Over 40 veteran LCQ. Quite in the middle of the week, waiting for the other days and waiting obviously for the final day of Saturday, where we're going to see all the finals for all the division and the prize giving of source and that party. So let's see and let's wait for Wouter to get rescued. That's a good start in the pass number 1. Let's see
So
what it's got next.
We still got a lot of riding to go tomorrow and Friday, and indeed Saturday. Tomorrow sees the last of our LCQs in the Open Men and Open Women. And then we go into the first of our quarterfinals, and then the semifinals resolve themselves on Friday, and then the finals on Saturday.
Here's the scarecrow.
Whoa.
No losing any time. Oh,
And he just...
Too bad for that back 3.
You never know,
That's
though.
it.
You never know. It could be enough, depending upon what the other riders do, if the conditions worsen.
Yeah. In the meantime, the wind is always going up and down. It's unpredictable. So as we can see in the second pass after the fall, we got that tail grab and the scarecrow. After a very good first pass for Wouter, the driver from Belgium coming next for Great Britain, Mr. Mark Goldsmith.
Mark Goldsmith. Yep, casting a big imposing figure upon the starting dock there. Great Britain's Mark Goldsmith, and we'll see how he. Let's see if he can throw himself around the line a little bit and try and put some moves together that would put him towards the top and stay there.
And the kind of body, as David O'Keefe told us in the last days, could be an help, no, in this kind of condition.
You might be onto
Much
something
weight.
Yeah, you might be onto something there because with a little bit more heft in your physique and body mass, that might be enough to keep the board down in the water a little bit deeper and getting a little bit more traction, which would certainly help anyone's cause for them to ride effectively in these conditions. All right, so we're down to our last 3 riders of the day. Over 40 veterans men, Heat 2, LCQ. We got LCQs tomorrow for the Open Men and Open Women, and then that will represent the end of the LCQs.
It's 48.89 for Wouter, the score. Right now, and now, starting right now, with Mark Goldsmith, with a back roll, with a little layback in the landing. Switch running right now for the half cab roll,
Oh,
very risky landing, but he got it.
Yeah, he just absolutely crushed the top of that wake. Just
Here
crushed
he comes, backward to Riva.
Nicely done, all right.
Yeah. And that's it for the first pass. Nice pass so far for Mark Goldsmith. We've seen that back-to-back half cab roll and roll to Riva.
Looks like we've got some point scores, and we'll try and get that revealed onto the leaderboard in just a moment. But I suspect that if they can score more than about 50 or 52 or so points, taking into consideration the level of riders that we've got to go and the conditions as they stand right now, it would certainly put anyone in that position with a chance of making it through to the over 40 veterans men competition. Only the winner of this LCQ round has a guaranteed spot into the semi-final.
Oh,
and Goldsmith falling.
No way to land that 360, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Let's
unfortunately.
rescue him. And let's see on the replay. Hillside approach a little too much of axis on that rotation and that the first fall. No problem. Come on, Mark.
All right, the winds are kicking up again, and that's got to be welcome news to the likes of Walter de Schrijver.
So I like the win here, but the riders don't like him. Don't like it. Not bad conditions seen from here, but you have to be there to feel maybe the choppy weather.
Okay, as we continue to go right along, just a little bit of housekeeping to take care of. Josh Sanders in heat number 1 making it through with 64.33 out of that heat number 1 of veterans men. The outstanding score, which I didn't mention, was Alexis May with 15.11. There we go, there's the 360.
Yeah, the redemption.
Yeah, certainly redeemed himself with that one. Now, let's see, with the room that he has remaining, he's got to conjure up something here. He's got to get better than Walter de Schrijver. And I think he came up short on that one.
Yeah, technical trick, switch back 3, landing blind. Here he comes. This was the first front side 360, and then, as you can see, so that's it for Mark Goldsmith. And then
our penultimate rider.
yeah, from Germany.
Yeah, Thank you
Mr.
very much. I'm
Andre
getting a
Von
bit
Graber. You're watching the veterans over 40. Hit number 2 of this LCQ. Only one. The top one of the 2 hit will go to the semifinals. So hard stuff here.
Of all of the boarders, there can be only one.
Only one.
Obviously a reference to Highlander there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. All right, let's see. So, come on, Andre.
See the last one.
All right, so our camera person there on the dock side there, getting some really, really nice shots there. We got Ricky Ward doing his finest. On the shore side, we got John Waldron keeping an eye on the towboat as it makes its approach into the course. Inside the boat itself,
Wow,
we've got Jeremy
from Mark Goldsmith. It's 41.78.
and that eliminates him.
And here we are. All right, rapid back 3.
Oh, and he got caught.
Yeah, you got. As you can see from the replay, some problem during the takeoff.
Yeah, I
That
want to
would
see that
be-
again.
All right, starting from this wrap back 360, properly done.
Okay, let's see if we can see this from the boats,
Yeah.
because this is going to give a clearer picture as to what happened here.
Yeah,
He
just
came
before,
in
just before the weight. Look, top.
Ooh.
Here it is,
He
looking
just tripped over.
to grab the board for the scarecrow, but not enough top, not enough hair to get it landed. So let's wait for Andre Von Graber to get rescued and go on with his run. So come on, Andre.
Okay. I just wanted to check. Because sometimes the style comes down to how you dress on the water as well.
Here's the scarecrow.
There you go,
Nice.
Scarecrow. Nails it.
Yeah. Once again, hillside, back
Oh,
roll.
whoa,
Yeah.
almost over-rotated it, but...
He landed.
And, you know, experience counts for a lot.
Absolutely. Those are riders over 40s. Can you imagine how long they got this routine locked, some
Yes.
tricks locked
For years.
since that day?
And I mean, he just slapped his hand on the water there, that right side, and he knew exactly what he needed, and he certainly needs more than 48.89 to put himself in with a chance, because Walter de Schrijver has that point score, and it's only the winner that advances. And the wind has started to gust up again, so Andre has got to come through with something substantive here. Good, nice little wake jump there.
Yeah.
Coming in
Wanna
blind.
see this blind one, maybe blind 3.
Blind
Yeah.
3.
Nice.
Now he's the guy that likes to do the
Yeah,
the
a
moves
little
blind.
grab, a little metal grab. Once again, toe side, late 180.
I don't know if he's going to try something more.
Running switch, switch to side.
Oh, and catching the top of the wake, and I think
Let's see, all good.
He's
All right.
okay.
It's okay, that's it. Well done, Andre.
look at this. This is a blind approach 360. Lands that one beautifully. Then comes into the wake. Nice little grab. And just working his way here It's a headwind, which means that that line is going to tighten up on you a lot sooner after you leave the top of the wake. And he tries something else here, a little stiff with the landing. And
yeah, it wasn't
no
switched to
there.
side one. In that condition could be harder than expected. So that's it. All right, ready from the dock, Mr. Juan Pablo Carrizo. Come on, Juan Pablo.
Ole, Juan Pablo.
35.5 the speed chosen from Juan Pablo. Just to get an idea, it was the speed the veterans are riding. Just an average because anyone can choose the speed they prefer.
All right, so Juan Pablo Torontegui. Okay, now working his way
through the wind.
Through the wind, through the waves. He is our last rider of the day.
Yeah.
And pressure on his shoulders if he wants to be part of the semi-finals. He's got to get it done now. So far as our schedule is set for tomorrow, LCQs for open men and open women. And then there's going to be the quarterfinals for junior men. There's going to be a significant amount of time break between the LCQs and the quarterfinals, and as such, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel to get instant notification of when the second half of that day's action becomes live. Here we go. This is Juan Pablo Torontegui.
All right, start with a little grab inside. Look at the condition. They changed it again from the last rider, just a little indie grab toe side. Look how difficult it is to keep the edge till the wake. Just another front side one.
Just working
his way. I think looking here for the half cab. Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
This is just pure survival right now.
Now we need something more at the very end of the pass. Number one, he got that back roll. He could take the handle, unfortunately. Forceful at the very end of the first pass. So come on, Juan Pablo.
And the waves are just crashing over the toe side of his board upon that landing. That doesn't make life any easier for him. And the fact that he's still got his second pass to come with the wind ahead of him, that complicates matters too.
I think that Juan Pablo has found the worst condition among his riders of his hit number 2. Let's see who's gonna pull on the pass number 2. He needs something more. He needs that back roll and needs some spin. Just got few front side, 180 and half cab. So he needs something more for sure. So come on, Juan Pablo, let's rock and roll again on the second pass rider of the day.
Needing a total of more than 48.89 points, and he's going to have to do it all on pass number 2, and it's got to be big. It's got to be big from the start through to the finish. As soon as he straightens up that boat and gets into the performance zone, he has got to get to work.
All right, now this wind is has went down a little bit than before. Let's see. We're gonna see very soon. Almost there for pass number 2 from Juan Pablo Carrizo Torontegui. Come on, from Argentina. Let's rock and roll.
Here comes Juan Pablo. Let's see what he's got. He's going to go for a hillside edge.
Here he comes. Just a little grab inside.
Still fish grab.
Let's see. He's going to pull on the toe side. Just a toe side one. Very risky. And now, I think he needs some invert to add at this run. Here he comes. Oh,
look at
nice.
this. Keep it going.
Yeah,
he took a big hit on that one.
He landed that back roll and then went back as fast as he can on the hillside, the easier way to approach the wake. And then again for the 360, unfortunately He didn't land in, and that's it for Juan Pablo and for today.
Wow. Conditions are certainly not helping him out in any way, shape, or form, and that could be the difference. It probably is the difference. Walter de Schrijver, prior to getting official confirmation on the remaining 3 scores after him from Mark Goldsmith. Actually, we do have Mark Goldsmith's short score of 41.79, so he's eliminated. Andrea Borngraber yet to get his score, and indeed Juan Pablo with yet to get his score. You can continue to follow the live scoring via IWWF.sport as we look at the tail end of his performance, and make sure you subscribe to TWBC's YouTube channel to get instant notification of when the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships comes on live again. We'll get an indication as to what time we will go on tomorrow. Tomorrow being Thursday. That it's a 9:30 start provisionally. 9:30 start with the open men's LCQ, then the women's LCQ to follow behind. Then there is a lengthy break before we go into the junior men's heats 1 through 4 in the quarterfinals. A lot of great action to come tomorrow and indeed the remaining days. It's been absolutely scintillating so far. So
new score for Andre Borngraber, 45.11.
45.11. So that eliminates him. And we've only got one more score to come through for Juan Pablo Torontegui.
Yeah, but I don't think.
But I don't think so either. So I'm saying that I'm calling it. Walter de Schrijver, he is through to the next round of the competition. And with that, and with one LCQ round remaining, which is between the open men and the open women, there we go. We've got the leaderboard there. We just saw the remainder of the scores, and that concludes today's action. All right, there's your last score. That's just. Oh, look how close was it? Wow,
yeah, just for 3 points.
Yeah, absolutely. 45.00 points. So that's a 3.89 point differential between Juan Pablo Torontegui and Walter de Schrijver, but only one.
Only one will survive.
Survives enough to go to the over 40s veteran men out of Heat 2. So we're done with the LCQs. Aside from the open men and open women tomorrow, then we'll go with the quarterfinal. Keep an eye on the schedule through IWWF.sport for continuing latest information from there. You'll also be able to check the live scores as they progress, and you'll also see links to our webcast players, because we will be employing 2 webcast players tomorrow on the YouTube channel. One for the morning, which is the LCQ for the open men and open women, and then the second one for the junior men heats 1 through 4 in their quarterfinal. And you'll get instant notification of when those players become active with live coverage by subscribing to the TWBC YouTube channel, and also hit the bell for instant notification.
It will be a good day. It will be a nice day tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. And here at the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you courtesy of Club Nautico Vraco Sabino, here in Borgo San Pietro, in the region of Lazio and the commune of Rieti. My name is Tony Lightfoot.
My name is Paul Matz. So, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, and ciao for now.